Okay, hey guys, how's it going? Just trying to get things sorted. Where's that audio coming from? Oh, okay. Alright, cool. So today we're going to play some Kroq-Gar and hopefully not have a bad start. Last time I played Kroq-Gar, it was a bad start. Got through it, but yeah, we'll see how we go. That Warhammer 1 campaign didn't take long. Yeah, well, when you auto-resolve 99% of the battles, it doesn't take very long. Anyway, people were done with it. We only had like 4 settlements left to conquer, so no point. Hope people enjoyed that Warhammer 1 campaign, but
Oh, mighty Kroq-Gar, you'll find yourself far from home on an expedition to the...
okay. So I really want to have a good start here. So I did like a little bit of practice just to see like the best angles from which to do things from. And I came up with a pretty good strat, I think. So if we stand here, we can push this guy in a good direction. Otherwise he goes into the forests. And it's not ideal. Now this is both a good and bad start position because it's very safe in like the mid game, but in the early game it's not very profitable. So it's hard to get the money that you need to build up your doom stack. Alright, we can auto-resolve this, and we will. Ryan Schrinner did a $5 super chat. What unit should I focus on recruiting as lizardmen? I never know what to use. Stegodons, man. Okay, best unit in the lizardman roster is the Stegodon. Appreciate the super chat, by the way. That's the best unit in their roster. Most versatile, best cost. That's the unit right there. But I mean, the only units you should actively avoid are basically Cold One Spear Riders, Horned Ones, Cold One Riders. These are, like, Horned Ones are okay, but Cold One Riders are garbage. Let's see. I'm not a big fan of Bastiladons, but some people like them. I don't personally like them. Not a big fan of Teodon Riders. Fire Beach Bowlers are okay. Fire Leech Bowlers are okay. Not a big fan of Saurus Warriors. With Kroq-Gar, it's okay to go Saurus Warriors with shields, because at least we get them at half price upkeep. Skink skirmishes aren't great, but regular skinks are good. I'm not the biggest fan of red-crested skinks. I hate chameleon skinks. I'm not a big fan of Kroq-Gars. Temple Guard are okay. I don't think they belong at tier 4 though. I think they should be like tier 3. But yeah, these are the best units in the roster. As for Dreadsaurians, too expensive. I don't know. Appreciate the super chat. The Cursed Jungle first. I was thinking about that, but I don't know, I don't want to do that. I've got another plan in mind. Okay. What's that trait? It's alright. Well, that'll come in handy, I guess, maybe. I don't know if I want to keep it, but for now we need it. There's not going to be anyone here. P did a €2 super chat. Yeah, Kroq-Gar, get the poo out of AI. Yeah, Kroq-Gar, the poo out of the AI. Okay, alright, thanks dude, appreciate super chat. Okay, so with the plan that, like, normally I'd pop this down here for growth, but in this situation here, I'm really gonna need money, like a lot, and an extra 180 per turn could make a big difference. Well, growth is good, don't get me wrong. Let's just get through the beginning first before we worry about growth. I'll probably build that up once we get to tier 3 here. Maybe, we'll see. Because yeah, my plan is going to require money. And it's like the one thing that we have very little of. And we need to get the Saurus Warriors with shields, because they're better. And let's move on. We're going Lifestand, Ancient Stegodon stack. Never went Ancient Stegodon, just regular Stegodon. Not at this stage, but later on. Yeah, let's just focus on this. Holy hell, when the guy said Imrit campaign didn't go well, didn't expect an hour and a half SYDC. Yeah, well, it is what it is. Alright. Rite of Primeval Glory? No, you can't get a Rite of Primeval Glory until you get a Blessed unit, so you can't do that straight away. So you have to get a Blessed unit first, or else you can't do the Rite. That being said, I would only do that if I lost my first army. Like, if we got completely wiped out, and the Skaven were pushing down on us, or whoever, that's when I'd do it. Otherwise, I go through entire campaigns not even doing it. The Rite of Primeval Glory for me is the trump card. I hate using the word trump card now because people always go, Trump! And it's just fucking annoying. But, you know, it's the last ditch effort for when your campaign's about to die. It gives you one last chance to try to survive. Do you like Engine of the Gods, Stegos? Yep, I do, but since wizards, the skink priests can get them on as mounts, that's what I used to get them. Because I don't like lots of them. I think 1 or 2 in an army is good. I wouldn't get any more than that. Alright, so let's move up to about here. What we want to do is waste the ammunition of these Death Runners, Night Runners, whatever. I always get confused between Death Knight and Gutter Runners. Because we basically can't catch them. They're too fast. And they can fire while moving. So we can just waste their ammo on a unit that's not really meant to be fighting anyway. And everything will be fine. Now the goal of what we're trying to do here is level up Kroq-Gar as fast as possible. And I've come up with a strategy that can do that with minimal risk. Okay. Alright, that one's gonna... Okay, there should be another one over here. Waste that one's ammo as well. Oh, there's this dude as well. Cool, cool, cool. We're 10 minutes into it, and he's already cheesing. Yeah... That's what I do. How do you move the army in formation? Select all the units, then hold down Alt, and then tap F4. No, hold down Alt and then click and drag. Because yeah, we can't catch these guys. They're too fast for us. Murder Legend! That's cheese! Yeah. This guy's taking a lot of damage, but as long as he doesn't die, it's okay. Because his value in melee is nothing. Right now. Fucking this big obstruction in the way here. It's really fucking annoying. Oh, pretty low in health. Can survive a little bit longer. Should be okay. It's mostly that assassin. Master Assassin. If he could just run out of ammo. Oh, shit. Okay, we're about to break. We gotta get out of that. Okay. It's fine. We don't need... Oh, shit. Don't die. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We don't need him to actually be in the battle. We just don't want him to die. It's okay. He wasted the majority of the enemy ammo. That's good enough. Now just chill. Just chill over here. Is Mazda, Kroq-Gar, or Nakai the best for starting spawn? Definitely not Nakai. Starting position-wise, I would say that Mazda Mundi's got the easiest starting position out of the... Mazda Mundi or Gorok. Easiest start position. Just because of, with Gorok, even though he has to go up against the horde of Clan Pestilence, at least he's got a big dick. No, he's got a I can't even think. Sorry, he's got Kroq. I find Mazda really hard as Skeggy has so many cheats now. Oh, do they? Yeah, it's sort of like the cheats with Skeggy, they come and go. The Skeggy cheats are seasonal. Last time I played as Mazda Mundi, the Skeggy cheats weren't too bad. Make sure this guy here, he can't take another hit. My hope here is to get a decisive victory, so we'll see if that's possible, rather than a close victory, because more experience for Kroq-Gar is the name of the game here. Vlad Gazet did a 50 SEK super chat. Hope you had a good rest Saturday, man. Enjoyed watching some Warhammer 1 cheese. Horned One is great. Pleased, happy. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate the super chat. Glad, yeah, I did have a good rest on Saturday. I really needed that. I think that's the army losses, yep. Good! Good, good, good. Decisive victory here is really good. That's what you want. More experience for Kroq-Gar. Why is your name not Legend of Total Cheese? I don't know. Might shoehorn myself into a way of playing that might not always be valid. Okay, so here's the plan. We loot and occupy this because we're deliberately causing a revolt. Even though I'm going to repair it, it's actually going to cost us money, right? And I'm not going to recruit anything this turn because this isn't done yet. I don't want to recruit garbage. Now, we're definitely going to need Ancient Cunning, but we'll also put a point into Bonded Service. Yeah. I don't like how much damage he took, but we'll be okay. Just gotta be careful not to take any damage in the next few fights. Alright, so there'll be a revolt fairly soon. Yeah, so we're not recruiting anything this turn. What's the cost on that? Okay, that's fine. And let's move on, yeah? Are there many games for Aussies in quick matches? I'm still not brave enough for online, but I want to get there. I don't know. Is Black Orc Boss Spam a Doomstack? I wouldn't classify it as. Some people think so, but I don't know. I think people have pretty low standards for Doomstack sometimes. Alright, so there'll be a revolt in 2 turns, and what we want to be doing is farming the crap out of that revolt to get levels up. Because basically, but if we rush to the Cursed Jungle right now, we won't be able to beat it. Not with Saurus Warriors, not with the AI cheats as they are right now. They just get too many troops. And it's not necessarily the best strategy anyway, I think. If we can get Kroq-Gar leveled up down here and then get some of these things going, that'd make a big difference. And that'll also give us some time over here to get some money together. Because I don't need a big army to deal with the revolt, but I have to keep an eye out on those armies over there. If they start sending forces down here, I need to be aware of it. So caution is definitely needed. It would be good if we could fight the rebels down here rather than up here. So I need to be standing there so the rebels show up here. Alright, so that's done. We don't have to recruit them this turn. Like, this is strong enough to be able to beat the rebels, but only just. We want to make sure our army's in good shape. And we also want to save up as much money, because obviously spending 300 gold... Yeah, I'm just going to do it. Just going to do it. Yeah, I'm just going to do it. Okay, that's fine. And then let's move on. Yo, you can heal the hero full. Oh, yes! That's correct. That's a great idea. I'll do that. Yeah. Oh, that's so good. Good stuff. What? Oh, that's so good. Okay. Alright, so we want to be standing about here. There's no way that Clan Mordkin is ready to come down here and attack us. Thing is, it takes like 3 turns to get from there to here. And there's going to be a revolt anyway, so might as well be here for it. So yeah, if we stand here, I think the revolt will pop up here. And then we just fight it along here, which is a lot easier for us, I think. So basically, we're not going to go take the Cursed Jungle. I'm going to focus more on leveling up Kroq-Gar, but we'll see. Alright, so we're making 1,341 a turn at the moment. There's still more money to come in when we build this over here. Growth is... it's not great. It's not terrible either. Ah, shit. Maybe I shouldn't have actually recruited those other units last turn. Alright, just leave it like that for now. What did I do last turn? Yeah, just a recruitment cost. Okay. I definitely do need ambush success chance. But 11 is enough to deal with the first revolt, I think. And basically, if we can get the wizard, if we can get this wizard to chain lightning, that'll make dealing with them so much easier. But we need a fair few levels up to do that. Mobius 99305 did a 40 ruble super chat. Isn't this like the worst Lizardman Legendary Lord? No, that would probably be Nakai. Nakai's garbage. Alright, I'm not gonna spend any money this turn. There we go. That's where we wanted them to show up. Because we don't want to be going up that way towards the Cursed Jungle, fighting them. Because we're going to fight this army once every turn until further notice. Basically, if we do this, we should get Lightning Strike before too long. No. And also, by beating this army up, we'll get a lot of loot. So let's see how much loot we get from winning this one. God King in here with a $50 super chat. Enjoy your videos and streams, entertaining with good game info. Keep it up, legend. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Oh, fuck. Fucking 3 loads of rat ogres. Whatever. How's the higher video coming along? It's done when it's done. How garbage is Nakai? Nakai is terrible. He's really... I hate Nakai. He's garbage. Like, he's a good fighter, But he doesn't really do anything else. Like boosting Kroq-Gars, whatever. I just got no love for those units. Alright. So they're probably going to hide up here because that's what they do. Still quite expensive. Yeah, they almost always hide up here. Akane did a PLN 50 super chat saying hi Zordon. Don't know what that means, but okay, thanks for super chat. Isn't Zordon like something from Power Rangers? I don't know. Glad I actually recruited some Saurus Warriors, or else this would actually be quite difficult. Alright, I know they're in there, over this way, just be careful. Because all we gotta do is get a good wind blast in there and we'll smash them. Can't see. I know they're in there though. Fuck, I hate this map. Hey Skaven. Alright, they're over here. What's that? Red Ogres? Yeah. Thing is, I don't want to use Wind Blast on Rat Ogres, but we don't know if there's anything else there. Rat Ogres, Night Runners. Run! Run, skink, run! Uh-oh. Oh god, if we lost our dude here, that'd be a fucking disaster. They've completely surrounded him there. Come on. Fucking hell, man. I need you to make sure that he doesn't die. And I need you to make sure that he does die. Okay, he's kind of safe, kind of. Makane did a 25 PLN super chat. Yes, he was a giant floating pale head sharing his wisdom while dinosaur robots were flying. Okay, thanks for super chat, dude. Gottlieb Duttweiler did a 2 CHF super chat. Keep it up, buddy. Alright, thanks for super chat. Appreciate you. Alright. Alright, he'll come back soon. There we go, he's back. Now Tuat can play at this game, the magic game. Here we go. Yeah, 3 rat ogres in the first revolt there. That was really unlucky, but we're getting through it now. It hurts. It hurts. Without a doubt, that hurts. So yeah, we only need one of their units to survive. Ryle did a $5 super chat. Poor Ratok. Got to keep the best geek boy safe. Yeah. He's okay. He's okay. And he'll heal to full after the battle, so it's all good. I would really like to kill him so that he doesn't come back, because 99 kills, yeah. He's probably the best unit they've got. So we're probably going to get a close victory for this, but that's okay. If we get a bigger army, we'll get decisive victory next time. Yeah, run that one off. I don't know, maybe we'll get decisive, we'll see. Alright, cool, yeah. Make sure that gets wiped out. What's that one there? Clan Rats 100. Yeah. Ideally, you want the Clan Rats to live. But definitely not the Rat Ogres. I don't think we can catch them, though. Kill him, because we get more money if he dies. Because we need loads of loot. But he moves a lot slower in the woods. Yeah, I don't think he's going to be able to catch him. Best cavalry ever over here. Alright, it's done. Yeah, close victory. It's to be expected. It's okay. Doesn't matter what kind of victory you get. Yeah, because decisive victory means more experience for Kroq-Gar by a bit. That's the whole reason why we're doing this, is to get Kroq-Gar experience, because he's so useless at tier 1, but when you get him to like tier 10, then he becomes actually really good. So you can do more with less. Alright, how much money do we get? Yeah, because we didn't kill him. And we only killed off one of their units. But if we fight it again, it'll wipe it out, so we can't really justify that. Lewis Hand did a $20 super chat. Hang on. Hi Legend, I've been a fan since your Western Roman Empire, this is Total War campaign, and you recently saved my disaster battle. I was K-Knight Assassin Spam, so I thought I should finally support the channel. Keep being a legend. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate you. Thanks for the support. Alright, so yeah, we'll take him out. Put him back in. There we go, cool. And we're getting a point into Wind Blast, making him slightly better. Okay, Kroq-Gar over here. We could go down... Yeah, we're going to need ambush success chance throughout the campaign. Like, that one there's just a little bit short-sighted. Well, it saves us a little bit of money now. Might hurt us in the long run. I'm a little bit concerned that they might attack us over the end turn, but I don't think that they will. Because he's going to recruit about 6 new units. Because I'd like to remain in camp stance. I guess what I could do is go back to the Temple of Skulls and sit there, because they're not going to besiege the settlement. And get some more Saurus Warriors with shields. Yeah. So that'll increase our upkeep cost by 300. That's okay. Acceptable. And that guy should just basically stand there. So we'll be able to hit him next turn. Alright. And looking at them, they're... Yeah, we'll see. We'll figure something out. Maybe you could do Dreadsaurian and Doomstack. Well, as I've explained before, if you want a Dreadsaurian and Doomstack, you have to own a lot of provinces at tier 5. By that point, the campaign's pretty much over, so it's just not a viable Doomstack. Not really. Alright. 7 turns until the next growth. We've got 1,000 gold incoming at the moment. What I could do over here is pop this down. Yeah, that'll really help. I don't know, part of me is actually thinking I should have gone with the growth building. It's too late now. But at the same time, we don't have a lot of money anyway. But 7 turns is a long time to wait before getting another growth. Which we'd probably want to do Temple of Skulls. Plus, we're going to need a sizable force to take that settlement. If we have a look at Teotika, they like us. Let's see if we can get them to join war against Clan Mordkin. Okay then. Cool. Clan Mordkin would actually be doing me a favor if they actually conquered Teotika. More fucking rat ogres. When I lose 80% of my health on Tomb Scorpion on a 95-5 auto resolve, am I just really unlucky or is that just how it is? That's just how it is. Luck has nothing to do with it, really. Some units will take... It just depends on your actual other units. Certain units will take priority for damage over others, usually melee infantry. Or single entity targets will take priority for damage. Alright, so these two here, I don't want them getting engaged in this fight at all. We don't need them. Will you cover Attila? No. I've already covered Attila. There's really nothing more for me to do with Attila. Lizardmen don't need a rework. No, I don't think the Lizardmen need a rework. They're very strong late game, but they're kind of weak in the early game, especially on the harder difficulties. Their early game units really suck. Because you got really shit economy and they're very expensive and the units don't perform great on legendary difficulty. Like Saurus Warriors are... They're real troublesome on legendary difficulty because they're slow melee infantry in a game that really does not lead to slow melee infantry being good quality. Here we go with another round of this. Alright, maybe I'll just take a pot shot at them and just hope I hit something. Because if we do some damage to them, then they'll come at us, which is what we want. We don't want to fight them in the trees, it's bad for us. But I don't know, if I have to do that, I don't want to risk his life. Alright, there's some gutter runners. Go for that then. Yeah, I definitely did some damage with the first wind blast. So yeah, it does a bit of damage. Alright, start bringing them in now. Oh, I hate Cold One Spear Riders, they're so slow. I know they're going through the forest, but I don't like them. I really want to kill this dude. Alright, we got a good kill zone over here for Winds of Magic. Do I think Seer will change the amber system completely? Yeah. I think there'll be a big overhaul with it. I think they're aware that the amber system is not very popular. I think this time we're going to kill him. You can do one Dread Saurian Doomstack, no need to spam for the variety, and also could potentially be overpowered. It's not overpowered though. Like, Dread Saurians are good units, but they're not overpowered. They've got some big problems with them. Their size hinders them more than anything. Like, they're not bad units, the Stegodons are way better. You get them earlier, they're cheaper. More versatile. There we go, we got him. Good, we'll get more money for this win. Yeah, wipe out those rat ogres, because they're probably the worst of what we have to deal with. Alright, we're not going to catch anything else. Alright, they'll get probably one more turn worth of recruitment before we need to be careful when wiping them out, because they... yeah, we don't want to wipe them out. But I don't think I'll be able to farm this Revolt indefinitely. You gotta love it when basic infantry units are faster than your cavalry. Yeah, Cold Run Riders, and like, they got a lot of kills, but I just don't like them. Good, decisive victory, that's what we need. Do I still need Ligma treatments? No, nobody's done any red super chats in a while, so I'm pretty much Ligma free. So I appreciate you guys not doing any red super chats. Yeah, I've been Ligma free for like a week now. It's good. Oh, I don't want them going into there too much. We need to stay fairly close to here just in case Skaven return. Nightmare did a 50 NOK super chat on the beginning of an Imrit campaign, and the Pig-Barter Greenskins won again. Sorry, the Pig-Barter Greenskins won against their first army, so now they own Flayed Rock with my help on turn 20. Well, that's extremely lucky, dude. That's not unheard of, but that's extremely lucky. Good job, I guess. Thanks for super chat. What would you say? Putting 2 Ancient Salamanders into the Stegodon stack for some more anti-infantry power. If that's what you want to do, you go for it. I don't think it makes it stronger. Alright. So at the moment, money's okay. We're almost at... we've got enough to get a full stack. Yeah, I think I should have gone... Oh, there's also a technology needed for this, so I guess that's fine. Yeah, I want to speed up the growth rate. It's just too slow. We need to get to tier 3 on both of these settlements faster. Cody, oh, there we go. Now I'm going to get Ligma. Cody B did $100 super chat. Sorry for the reactivation of the Ligma, but here's them treatments. Alright, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you. Alright. Alright, so Kroq-Gar. That's it. He's getting close to there. We can start improving him a bit. Alright. Looking at Clan Mordkin, they are weaker than us, so they're probably not looking to come down here just yet. Eventually, these guys are going to start making their way towards the Temple of Skulls. We also need to make sure that when it does come down to growing the settlement, we've got enough money. We should, because it'll be maybe 5 turns away, maybe. Yeah, we need to make sure that we'll have enough money. Because we'll still get some more loot from killing these guys. I'm not sure if this is really needed right this very second. I'm going to hold off on that and go into ambush stance. Because we want to get the ambush trait. We're not getting much replenishment, but I can't go into camp stand. I don't want to force march back here. Because we need to attack them again next turn. And then they'll start making their way back to the Temple of Skulls. Not this turn, but... Oh no, they might do it next turn. Hopefully they do. I guess we'll see. If we can ambush them over the end turn, that'd be okay. Yeah, that'd be okay. And we've got this one here, which... It only lasts 5 turns. I don't think that would be a good use of our money right now. Will you ever do a ranking of non-legendary lords? I don't know. Seems like, to be honest, even ranking the legendary lords is not really that... It's not really profitable for me to do that. I think nobody really cares about generic lords. There's too much in the game to cover everything. Rite of Awakening performed for them. It's fine. Alright, looking here. They're now considered stronger than us. Okay. If they were to retake Serpent Coast, I don't mind. Yeah, so that shaved off 1 turn. Just 1 turn from here. There'll be another revolt soon as well. Which will give them a full strength army unless we wipe them out right away, which is... We can do that. Well, not right away, but when it's close to revolting again. Because more important than securing this province, we need Kroq-Gar levels up.
Bad idea.
No Rad Ogres this time. Did you see Cody Bond's video in his theory about the new DLC? Yep. Yep. Some good points. Yep. I did watch that video. You got a $100 donation. Yeah, super chat, right? I read that out. Alright, cool. This is way better of a map for us. No more fucking trees. I don't know, trees are okay sometimes when you want to hide, but when they want to hide, I don't like that at all. Alright, cool. This shouldn't be difficult at all. This will be good for us, this map. It's kind of annoying how, like, the AI minor factions can recruit so many armies so quickly, though. But we can make use of it by farming a revolt, getting experience, and we'll probably make more money than if we owned the settlement anyway. The only thing that we're not doing is growing fast enough, but since we don't make very much money anyway, what ends up happening is if you end up conquering the entire province and rush a big military, you end up not being able to afford it anyway. Now, we don't want to wipe out any of these. We want to wipe out as few of them as possible. Otherwise, this revolt will be over sooner rather than later, and that's not what we want. But we do want to kill him. Another fucking wizard. Don't mind getting rid of those guys, though. Alright, he's not faring well there. Pull him out. Try to kill the enemy general if we can. Yep, not gonna get at him. Lizard men just too slow. Are Bastillons any good? No, I don't like Bastillodons. Some people like them. I don't personally like them. I think they're shit. Bench passed it a £20 super chat. Saw your post on SAT, read your schedule, and needing a day off. Sure, I speak for everyone when I say how much we appreciate the time you put in. I've gotten way better thanks to you, so please get yourself a few tins on me. Okay, thanks for super chat. I'm not sure what we mean by a few tins, but appreciate it. Yeah, look, I just needed to sleep, that's all. I was just tired. Wasn't burnt out on the game or anything. Just but appreciate it. Because I know everyone was expecting me to live stream, because I said I was going to, but I was just fucking exhausted. Come on, kill him. Fucking just slow. Yeah, get back over here. Try to get that. Oh, dipshit. Alright, that should get... Yeah, there's the army losses. Come on. Make sure he does, because they need to get a new lord. Oh, they're so fucking slow. Yeah, don't run him down. Don't run him down. Let him go. But I gotta kill him. So bloody slow. Oh, I hate cold ones. Well, they got him in the end, though. Tinny in NZ is $20 of weed. Oh, okay, fair enough. Well, I don't do that, so okay. It means beers. Beers, weed, whatever, but I don't do any of that. I get $20 worth of burgers, which later in life is, yeah, it's not so good. Oh god, they've only got 2 units left. I don't know how much longer I'll be able to farm this. Alright, so I expect them to sort of head their way back over here, over the end turn. But, you know, we've made some good progress with leveling up. That is really important. It would be great to get Chain Lightning. That'll help against massive numbers of enemies. Gotta watch out to get friendly fire, though. But yeah, they should start rushing at us. I don't think they're actually going to be able to... Maybe a couple of units, but I don't think they'll get much. They might stand there, which is fine. Hopefully we can... Basically, if we want to keep farming this, we have to sort of try to snipe the Lord and do as very little damage to them as possible. This is where the tricky part comes in. Alright, so I've got enough money to build this, but it's only... I don't know if it's going to shave any time off that, to be honest. Yeah, give me that. $20 a burgers is like 4 cheeseburgers these days. It depends on what kind of burgers. I don't get fucking McDonald's $5 burgers. Yuck. I like to get like $12 burgers from like Burger Urge or, you know, an actual good burger joint. But yeah, they're definitely not healthy. I mean, it's got pineapple on it. Lettuce is healthy, right? It's basically a vegetable. You know, the burger, if it's got a thing. It'll help with casualty replenishment rate by 1% as well. I don't know, it's 1,000 gold. That's my biggest concern there. I'm not sure if I'm going to be super happy with that. Let me just... Yeah, I'm still going to do it. Bulk Matt did a $10 super chat. Hang on, let me just see here. Love your Tomb Kings live streams, and I swear I just started a Kroq-Gar ME campaign this week. Your timing is impeccable. Thanks for doing what you do. Yeah, no worries, dude. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah, you know what? It's pretty strange, you know? There's, what, 56 lords in the game? 2,600 people in the chat? What were the chances that I would actually be doing the same campaign that you were doing? It's pretty low. It's all good. $5 for McDonald's burger. I don't know how much they are, but yeah, Australian dollar is basically it's just it's paper. It's monopoly money. Good. So with them raiding, okay. Another thing that I could have done was build this to get a skink chief. Which that'd be great. Stop getting wizards! Alright, there'll be another revolt here, so we don't have to worry about it too much, but we basically want to keep farming it until that revolt is about to occur, and then finish them off. Just gotta get those levels. Those levels are super important. Who's worth, Durthu or Orion? I'd say Orion is better than Durthu. Hard to say, depends. Durthu's good. I don't know. They're both about the same. Probably, possibly, I'm not sure. Alright. So, another way to get the army loss penalty early is to waste their ammo. Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea. We'll waste as much of their ammo as possible. Because by doing that... Yeah, because the... Problem is though, once we do that... Where'd you go? Ah, shit. Probably don't want to even use these guys at all, just pull them back. I don't know if I want to disband them, because... Having a few... Like, these skink javelin units are kind of better than Saurus warriors in many ways. Sometimes. Where's the other one? Yeah, that's it. Oh, fuck me. Are you fucking kidding me? Come on, get over there. Somebody needs an evac. Move, move, move! Gotta help the skink. Keep him alive. I didn't want to actually damage them. I just wanted to waste their ammo, but they just don't want to do it. You need to kill him. Okay, he's getting away. He's getting away. Alright, he'll be okay. He'll be okay. He'll be fine. Oh, he's a plague dude. Okay. So yeah, I want to do minimal damage to these guys here. I tell you what, it might be okay to take out the gutter runners because they got lower range than the slings and they're better in melee. So try to avoid fighting them. Just let them go. Fight these over here. It looks like we can get through this without wiping out the army, which is what we're trying to do here. Yeah, he's okay. Alright. Just sit tight. Let them keep shooting. Don't want to fight them. Actually, sending a Saurus warrior to go chase them, they'll never catch up to them, but it'll stop them from shooting. We just want to kill the Lord, because that's the only thing that they can replace. At least at the moment. That's it, chase after them, because they can't fire while moving. And if we kill him, it should inflict the army losses. Oh, no, you don't. Ever done a campaign to beat Chaos? Hang on. Ever done a campaign to beat Chaos? Are the farthest away faction. Like, race across the map as Itza to smash them as soon as they appear. No real point to it, just could be amusing. Yeah, see, I don't find that kind of stuff interesting, but okay. Nightmare did a 50 NOK super chat. Me again with an Imric update. Turn 25 and Nagaron got destroyed. While I just killed Mouse's Black Ark. About to attack his islands. Cool brag, bro. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you. What do I think about Teclis with the new Phoenix mount? Okay, so in the latest update, Teclis got a nerf. Okay, Teclis is actually worse than he was before. Now, the Phoenix mount makes him better in melee, but Manifold Sorcery used to provide -2 wins of magic cost for all characters in the faction. Now it's just for him. And I would say that that is way more valuable than him being able to fight in melee. Are chameleon skinks any good? No, I don't like them.
No! Blame you, you foolish thing! No!
Okay, that's fine. Did Teclis really need a nerf? I don't know. I mean, that Manifold Sorcery thing, that made him... That was almost OP. So... But that was a pretty hard nerf for him. Of course, he only had that for a short time. He's OP in multiplayer? Yeah, well, they try to balance the game around multiplayer. I don't give a fuck about multiplayer, so I don't care about that. Alright, so... More Skaven corruption's good, because we want public order problems. Gotta keep that up. Wacko135 did a $5 super chat. Hey guys, good to see you better. Empire Gens... hey guy, good to see you better. Empire Gens mounted on Pegasus or Griffins. Speed and charge bonus versus HP and damage. What do you think? I think Griffins are better. Have your captains on Pegasus. Use them to dodge bullets and stuff like that. Thanks for super chat. Are there any decent Regiment of Renowners in the Lisbon roster? Yeah, they got some good ones. Alright, cool. So we're rank 7 over here. We just need one more level up to get Chain Lightning. And how long until the Revolt occurs here? 4 turns. Alright. That's fine. And we've got access to this, but that's garbage. I don't want to do that. That's all good. And let's move on. Okay, this is good. This is good, but we have to remember not to pursue them after this. It's my B-Day today. Please say happy B-Day. Happy B-Day. Birthday. Seneca Yama. Happy birthday. Is Teclis not a 9.5 out of 10 anymore? Definitely not. Definitely not. Alright, so I want these guys here to chase after their infantry, while these here go after the general. I don't want them to reach the Night Runner's slings, but if they hit the Gutter Runners, that's fine. So that dude there is another wizard. Balthazar Gelt did a €2 super chat. I am ready. Are you? Yep. Thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate you. Don't mind if we wipe them out, but let them live. Just send one of them to go chase after him. Come on, Kroq-Gar, get the lead out. Do you ever play campaigns on easy difficulties to make better or worse units? Why? Why would I do that? Basically, short answer is no. I don't exactly have any desire to play with shit units. Like, here's the thing. Shit units on legendary difficulty are actually shit on lower difficulties as well. It's just that you can get away with it a lot better. Like, the margin for error is a lot higher on lower difficulties, that's all. Like, let's take an example. A unit of Empire Knights is shit on legendary difficulty, and it's shit on easy difficulty as well. It's just that on easy difficulty, you don't have to, like, be as good at the game, you don't have to have as strong of an army, you'll be okay. And so it compensates for the unit being shit, but it doesn't change the fact that the unit is still shit. There is no unit that is like good on one difficulty but not good on another. Unit scales though is a different thing. Alright, now we just need to get the army losses somehow. If they just keep using up their ammo, it'll just waste it. It'll waste their balance of power. They should just get the army losses real soon. Yeah, just stay there. We don't actually want to kill them. I don't mind killing the gutter runners, that's fine. But I don't want to kill the night runners. Just let them do that. They're not going to do much damage. Hey Legend, just curious, what do you think about the Wood Elves need the most in their rework other than Amber Overhaul? I think the Wood Elves need something to improve their economy and something to make it easier to defend their settlements. That's what they need. Currently, the Wood Elves have a very difficult time defending their regions because their garrisons are so terrible. They can't build walls. And, like, their settlements, they just don't make any money. So, you don't have that many armies in order to patrol your area, so it's you have to be very careful. Unless, of course, you're doing the bankruptcy cheese. But yeah, that's what you need to do. Alright, cool. That unit survived. There we go. Aw, fuck off. Hey, that's useful. Alright. Gal Juraj became a new member. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate you. Alright, so there'll be a revolt here soon. This guy's gonna come in this way. I don't think he's gonna attack Serpent Coast. And even if he did, he wouldn't win. But the thing is, we need more experience for them. Alright, we're very close to Lightning Strike, which would help us a great deal with that other stuff. So, that'd help. Yep. Spawning of Zodal. No, he doesn't need that right now. Okay. Yeah, so come back over here, go into ambush stance again. Yeah. Looking at Clan Mordkin, how strong are they? Stronger than us. Got a lot of money. Do I have access to any blessed units? Not yet. Alright. Being a bit stingy. If I recruit another 3 units, you know, that's another 100. Another 100. We got 3 turns until Revolt here. Sorry, yeah, 3 turns until Revolt, but 3 turns until Growth. We'll do Temple of Skulls first, and I'll get the Growth building up in there so we can grow a bit faster. I don't think I want to go into ambush stance. I think I want to go into just regular stance here. This guy will come charging in, and we'll just attack him over the end turn. So move in a little bit closer to about here. And start recruiting. Oh, I can recruit 4 now. Is that what I want, though? Because that'll cost 400 a turn. Maybe just 2. 2 for now. And that way, next load of recruitment, we can get to full. Because we want to do the Rite of Awakening and get a life slant to follow him around and use him as bait. Maybe. Because we also need to keep saving up money. I missed a donation, did I? Okay, yeah, I did too. Josh H did a $20 super chat. Hey, the boy L. Kroq-Gar. So I started a Blessed Dread campaign. It feels like I'm downtown Chicago. Only turned 13 and it's a... Sorry, and it's a Clan Pestilence and Teclis all declared war on me. I'm just holding out between rebellions. Any advice? Blessed Dread campaign. Yeah. Alright, with the Blessed Dread campaign, the first thing you want to do is take out Clan Pestilence. That's probably the first thing you want to do. But, if, actually, no. If the High Elves start moving down south immediately, kill them out at sea. Then maybe conquer the Star Tower. So get rid of what's it called? The Order of Lawmasters first. You'll probably lose Oxil. What's it called? Not Oxil. Chipoyotl. But you can just come back and take it again. And then take out the Skaven. I don't know. You just got to play it by ear. It's not an easy campaign. Not really. Rely very heavily on your Black Ark. Put your soldiers in the Black Ark. Because it'll save you a lot of upkeep, so you can save a lot of money. Thanks for Super Chat, dude. Appreciate you. Alright. Kill 500 enemies in battle. We got 15 turns for it for a Blessed Stegodon. I couldn't have asked for a better thing to pop up, but... Alright, we should be able to get that done. Because that'll happen soon. Alright, we need this to survive for 1 more turn. And then next turn we wipe it out. Ideally. Yeah. So, prioritize killing him. With Blessed Dread, the first thing you want to do is cry. There's a lot of things you can do with the Blessed Dread. It's just that you have to react to whatever the AI is doing. If whoever leaves themselves vulnerable, that's who you attack. What I always say is rather than go for profit, go for what's easy. It is okay in this game to kick someone while they're down. Don't feel sorry for any of the AI ever, because they don't feel sorry for you. They'll kick you when they're down. That's what they're programmed to do. So if they make a mistake, if they put their armies in forced march near you, take advantage of that and punch them in the balls in every chance that you get. Okay? Don't feel bad about it either. Okay, the AI are cheating scumbags. Treat them that way, and that's why I don't feel bad about cheesing, because I know that the AI are just... they're scum. Hytriarch did a $5 super chat. Kroq-Gar strats. Hire no units. Hide infantry. Cav every battle. Terror route at the edge of the map with heroes, steg, and chain lightning. Always works for me. Okay, thanks for super chat. Appreciate you. Nikolaj Shearbeck did a 50 DKK super chat. Hey legend, really learned a lot from your videos. Keep up with the good work. Also important question, burgers with or without pickles? I'm not fussed. Like, I would say that I'm pickle agnostic. Like, put a pickle in it, don't put a pickle in it, don't really care. Thanks for super chat. Balthazar Gelt with a €5 super chat. You always thank us for the super chat, but nobody ever thanks you for being a super chad. No, I'm not a super chat, but thanks for super chat. Well, what am I gonna do? Like, not thank you for the super chat? Yeah, you damn right you owe me $5, €5. You should have done it sooner. Ugh. Freeloading bastards. Of course I'm gonna thank you. You don't have to super chat. It's optional, so... You know? Anyway. You're starting to sound like the teacher from South Park? Okay. Yeah, I guess so. Also, that guy's the counselor, not the teacher. The teacher's Mr. Garrison. Just so you know. Okay. How fast is he? 44. He'll probably come back. Let him come back. What's his leadership? Yeah, he'll come back. There we go. Because we need the cold ones to catch up, but they're just slow. Oh man, you gotta make sure you kill him. Desram did a $5 super chat. Would you consider Grimgor's campaign hard now? I'm getting pinballed between Karazakarak, Moors, and Eshed. So sick of rat stacks. Yeah, I'd say Grimgor's campaign is pretty difficult. Yes and no. He starts... Like, Grimgor's a shit legendary lord, so what you want to do is try to confederate Wurzag as quickly as possible, and then rely on Wurzag. I can't stress enough how shit Grimgor is. Grimgor is fucking garbage. He is such a shit legendary lord. Oh, you fucking git. Always calling me shit. Grimgor is one of the worst legendary lords in the game. He is fucking trash. But yeah, appreciate the super chat. But yeah, if you can Wa on Karazakarak early and get rid of, and like capture Karazakarak, that'll really help you out. That's what I would recommend doing. Take out Karazakarak early before they start confederating. So I want to do this because it won't kill any of them, and we just want to damage them enough to make them break. There we go. Poor Grimgor. Yeah, no sympathy. Grimgor's a fuckhead. Through and through. He's like, when playing as the AI, the only way that Creative Assembly could make Grimgor actually good is being like, okay, so we've given him a rework and he still loses. I know, we'll just give him, like, ass loads of cheats. How about we'll give him 50,000 gold per turn, he doesn't have to pay any upkeep, all that kind of shit. We'll just give him loads and loads of cheats. Because he can't cope. Alright. Zach Renkel became a new member. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate you. Patrick Gray did a $5 super chat. Confirm my suspicion. Rebellion army faction based on corruption level sources and not based on the original owner of the settlement. Sort of. It's more like this. It's a matter of priorities. So if it's, for example, Chaos has the most corruption, if it's above 30%, it'll be a Chaos army. If Skaven corruption's above 30%, it'll be a Skaven army. If Vampire corruption is over 30%, it'll be a Vampire army, whichever one is higher. If it's 70% untainted, then it'll be the original owner. If the original owner still exists, then it could be a generic Skaven or Greenskin or whatever army. So it's a matter of priorities. So Last Offenders can return here as long as Last Offenders don't exist already. Appreciate super chat. Stoneforge at a 50 NOK super chat. Hey legend, you and Monsters Abound are my favorite Total War Warhammer creators. Want to show a little appreciation. Buy yourself something nice. Alright, thanks dude. We'll do. Probably. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate you. Alright. Alright. I was kind of hoping that we'd have less of a buffer of public order. Like, ideally we want this to be at 99. Because if we beat this... So it'll be at 94 next turn. And then if we beat it, it'll go from -14... What's providing public order? Oh, right. It'll go from -14 to... Hang on. It might actually not happen. Yeah, it's probably not going to happen because they're going to besiege the settlement unless I stand in his way. Which is fine if I do that. Okay, so from -14, it'll go to -6. Okay, it might actually revolt next turn. It just depends. Alright, there's Lightning Strike. Awesome. Awesome. And there's Chain Lightning. Awesome. But we can still use more levels up. Alright, maybe I will put him in the way there so he doesn't besiege the settlement. Problem is, I don't know if Clan Mordkin's making their way down here. So maybe I shouldn't. We got Lightning Strike now. This will beat any early game Skaven army that they're going to get. Yeah. Yeah. That's even if they're in the region, which they might not be. What's a good melee-based faction? I don't play on Legendary. Chaos, Norska, Lizardmen, Vampire Counts. Beastmen. Yeah, they're besiege a settlement. Alright, there's going to be another revolt on top of this. It's time to wipe this revolt out so that a new revolt can come. Going for Lightning Strike first, generally a good call for most lords. Can be. Depends on the situation, but yeah, it can be. Alright, still want to try to get 2 battles out of him. Because like, we need those levels up and we need them fast. There's a lot we can do with those levels. Is it possible to revive Clan Angrid? Yep. They revive at Karak-Izor, I believe. I'm pretty sure they do. Actually, I've never seen it revolt, but I'm fairly sure they can come back. But I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea, actually. Alright, we've also got reinforcements, whatever. It's all good. So yeah, we don't want to wipe him out. Not yet. Just want to go kill their lord, which is a wizard. Okay, well that makes it kind of easier to kill him. Also, all this fighting is giving this guy a lot of experience. And this, look at how much experience you got. It's pretty good. Alright, and you chase after this. No, 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 no. We don't want to kill them. Run them away. I don't want to kill them. I want to kill the wizard. Because we got to get another battle out of them. Out of the way. Oh God, they suck. Oh, I suppose it doesn't really matter that much, as long as one of them gets away. There we go. Why Throg still better than Grimgor? I don't know if Throg is actually better than Grimgor, to be honest. I don't know. Maybe. I haven't evaluated Throg, but when I evaluated Grimgor, Grimgor is garbage. Like, truly garbage. The only thing he's got going for him is that he's good at fighting other lords. That's it. That's the only thing he's good at doing. And single player campaigns on Legendary, this is not that valuable. Alright, let's hope we get another revolt. After wiping this out. Cool, we're also getting some decent items. That banner would be good on the, that'd actually be really good on them, actually. Alright, and then move them back over here, and we'll recruit... Yeah, we're gonna get another revolt. Awesome, that's what we wanted. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Oh, shit, I just realized. They might show up over here. Shit. I can't be standing there, so if they're there... Look, we kind of want to be moving in that direction now anyway, so maybe that's for the best. Okay. Now, as for what to do now, if we go Geomantic Sustenance, we can save a fair bit of money. Which will allow us to recruit another Lord. Yeah, I think that's what we need to do. Ross Richards did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, what's a skeleton's favorite snack? Ribs. Spare ribs. Okay. Yep, fair enough. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you. T-Bolt Julian did a $10 super chat. I've been watching silently for a while. You taught me the ways of cheese, so it's time I pay my dues for the training. No worries, dude. Thanks for the super chat. You don't know me anything, but I will take it. Thanks for the super chat. And yeah, we're going to start growing. That's good. Alright, so... I was hoping Clan Mordkin or someone would occupy this, but these guys are like the definition of passive. So that is what it is. Let me just see if they'll... Yeah, nah. Okay, that's fine. Alright, that's all good. Also, did your public order go up when you got close? I thought I saw the number change. Well, we got military crackdown, but I'm not sure. Alright. Cool. Imminent rebellion. Cool. And yeah. So, we've managed to reduce the upkeep cost here by quite a lot. I usually kill Teotico. Yeah, oh, good. It popped in over here. That's what we want it to pop up. So, that's good. Oh, wait, is it? I don't know if that is where I want it to pop up. Now, usually there'll be a bit of an indicator that they're coming down here because they'll let us know they're raiding in the region, but they haven't started doing that yet. Alright, we can now do a Rite of Awakening. We're doing okay for money. Recruiting another Lord might put us in the red, but we got a good buffer for public order. For money. Alright, so... doing one or the other. I think I'd prefer to do the Temple of Skulls. Yeah. First. And it won't be too long until another revolt occurs. Growth occurs. But yeah, we need to start making our way over here now. So, checking once again at their strength ranking. So, we're about even. They're a little bit stronger than us. But it's good. They'll probably have multiple armies. This is why we needed Lightning Strike. And then I'll need a Lifeslan to pop in and help, but doing that's going to be expensive. We've still got this one here.
No, blame you.
So what I want to do is start... Yeah. Gotta fight this man. Okay, so this one will go on that. And it doesn't matter here as long as we don't wipe them out. Because we want to keep farming it. We need those levels up. It's more important than gaining territory. Do you attack these passive guys in the beginning of the campaign or you try to confederate them later? I find Teotico to be very difficult to confederate, usually. On legendary difficulty. Like, I've made them like me a lot, and they just won't confederate. And also, confederation with them, like, you get one settlement, then you got -8 public order penalties. It's kind of a pain in the ass. This fucking region. It is what it is. Josh H did a $10 super chat. General advice for the Dark Elves. trying to break into higher difficulties, doing a faction I'm more familiar with anything helps since I'm dealing with that situation posted earlier. Thanks for super chat. The best advice I could give is focus on your slave economy. What you want to do is pump all of your slaves in one region, preferably, well, it depends which region you start off with, but in your richest province, throw all of your slaves in there, and then when it gets maxed out, then start moving into other provinces. You don't need to expand that quickly if you're getting loads and loads of slaves. Be careful of using Dark Conduit, since it'll use up a lot of slaves if you've got a lot of slaves. But yeah, thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate you. I know, they might be there, they might not. We'll find out. It did a tiny bit of damage, but it was only... Okay, they're still coming at us. Guys like Magica make me wonder what's the point of existing. What do you mean by that? So what's their speed now? 77. That's way better than 66. Way better. That actually makes them kind of viable at 77. I'm glad we got that banner. That was actually a banner worth getting. Yeah, for now. I mean, I'm not going to keep them forever. I meant because he's pretty good looking, lol. Just a sarcastic comment. Oh, okay. Well, you know what? You don't need to be good looking in life. I mean, it helps, but you don't need it. I mean, just look at... Man, anybody that I say is... This is too mean. I mean, just look at... No, I'm not going to say anyone. That's mean. Yeah, kill the enemy lord. Kill as many of them as we can, actually. Where are you? Any chance you could finish off those rat ogres, now that you're actually fast enough to catch them? It doesn't matter that much if we don't kill off the general, not at this phase here. Oh good, we got him. Cool, that means more money for us on this loot. Because they'll just get another lord for free anyway. And we get... It's a decent amount of money killing a lord. It's a decent amount. This is how we build up our treasury, our war funds. Build up our war chest. There we go. He's gonna say major kill? No, I was gonna say major kill. You'll never know who I was gonna say. Speaking of major kill, did you see the thumbnails for his book video? Yeah. The worst thing about that was it was my wife that let me know. She was like, look at this. I was like, oh god damn it. It's like, oh man. It's fine, whatever's working for him. It's all good. I want that experience. Our replenishment rate's not too bad. Good, now we're starting to get Regiment of Renown as well. Alright, so let's see here. We can put him on a horned one. Nah, fuck that. Get him on Grimlock when we can. Which we're still a little while away. If we get Purge the Skaven, because now there's a faction-wide bonus from it. Weapon strength when fighting against Skaven, melee attack when fighting against Skaven. That's just for him, though. Still, at the moment, I feel like Geomantics... Because we've still got a few more levels up to go before we go up that way. It just benefits us to keep doing this for now. Reducing the upkeep cost by an additional 5%. It's actually 10% because we're only at... Like, if I was to guess, okay, if we look at that, it'll go down to something like 84, because that is 50% of what their upkeep cost is already. So it'll go down at least to 84, I think. There we go, told you. It's because it's not 5% of the existing value, it's 5% of the base value, which is 200. We still need to get Arcane Conduit over here. And... let's move to... here. And go into ambush stance. They're not going to do anything, but just stay in ambush stance there. Alright. That way, Clan Mordkin, if they want to come down here as well, that's fine. What else could we do? Alright. Melee attack for Saurus units. Yes, give me that, please, since we got so many Sauruses. Alright. And that's upgrading. Good. Good, good, good. There'll be extra public order coming in with that. Okay, we can now get a Slan. If I recruit a Slan right now, we can start getting it leveled up. But it'll cost us money. Like a lot. Yeah, a lot of cash. That's the problem. The thing is, the Slan I want to use to try to goad them into attacking us and while we're in ambush stance. If we have a look at the moment, it says it's 100% chance of success, so that's super useful. That's why we went into those points. It's also 2,000 gold. I need more money. After this reaches tier 3, I'll probably just demolish that. So yeah, we'll do this now. And we'll get a life Slan. And then, I'm not going to recruit him right now, but at least we've got him in reserve. What do we get? Yeah, 4th gen. That's alright. It's not good, but, you know, it is what it is. Alright, that's fine. Moving on. Props to Major Girl. He managed to use sexual attraction to gain traction in a community of like 90% males. Well, I think what it is, it's not necessarily sexual attraction, it's sexual envy. That's what it is. I think a lot of people are like looking at Major Kill and being like, they don't necessarily find him attractive because they're straight, but they're looking at him as something of like, oh, I'm inspired to look like that myself, sort of thing. It's kind of the Belle Delphine of the Warhammer community. Which I'm sure he's fine with. Alright, cool, cool, cool. So another level up for Kroq-Gar would mean... yeah, another pointed geomantic sustenance would... yeah, and then renowned and feared another 8. So there's still... what's that? Is that 7%? Yeah, still 15 more % to get. If we got 2 levels up out of this. I'm not sure if he's going to level up this turn. Let me just check. No, he won't level up from 1 battle. He'll need 2 battles to get a level up. Alright, that's fine. Australian accent always adds to charisma. In some cases, yes. In some cases, no. It depends. If you've got like a rich boy accent from Victoria, yeah, probably you'll be fine. But if you're like a pub crawling lizard man, and I mean that because you're basically skin is leather, from a pub in Woogaloogaboogaboo, then probably not, because their accents are fucking horrendous. And you won't be able to understand anything they say. Could you do a brief summary of Bretonian cheeses? Yeah, sure. Next time I play Bretonia. This map's good. Bjorn Fott did a SEK 20 super chat. Bell Delphine of the Warhammer community. I'm dead. Okay, no worries, dude. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you. Not gonna wait around for extra wins. I'm gonna just pop it down now. Since I mostly just want them to charge at me. It's a good cast. Yeah, I don't want them to take out those Night Runners. Because if I charge into them, he'll probably end up losing, even with all that experience. Also, we can get a Blessed Stegodon soon, which are... oh, magnifique. What? He used debuff spell? Curse of the Midnight Wind in Warhammer 1 used to be my go-to spell. Nightmare did a 20 NOK super chat. How about Skaven accent? Would that work? I don't know. I think people actually like the Skaven accent. It's definitely an acquired taste though, because like when I first heard the Skaven, I just thought, oh fuck, this is the stupidest shit I've ever heard. But now I'm like, oh man, that's a sexy Skaven accent. Oh yes, give me that queakish. Oh yeah, oh yeah, that's about as good as I could hope to get there. Where is Kroq-Gar? Yeah, there he is. Surprised the army loss hasn't been inflicted yet. Is that it there? Yeah, leave the Night Runners. Oh, and definitely want to get rid of them, because they're a pain in the ass. By the way, the Legend of Toto over Discord community. Yep, there's a link in the description, where there's a Discord. Just FYI, I don't spend much time there, because I'm usually flat out making content, and answering emails of disasters, and Twitter DMs I'm still pretty far behind on. Yeah, I want to kill them, because they're just a nuisance. Alright. Why are you trying to leave some enemy units at full strength at the end of the battle? Because we don't want to wipe them out. We're farming them for experience. So the reason why we want to leave this unit at full strength is so that it survives. Because if I wipe it out, it's gone, right? I can beat it once per turn. If I beat it twice, then it gets wiped out. And if this unit here survives, because it's a skirmisher unit, it's not going to try to get into melee with me. We can lose most of its balance of power by wasting its ammo. So that's what we want to do with it. Ooh, look at that. Tempting, but we need that replenishment rate. We're starting to get some good experience in here as well. Of course, they're probably gold tier experience by now. Alright, he's probably not going to move towards us in the coming turn. That actually belongs on Kroq-Gar. Okay, Revered Spear of Talangsla. That is good, but I don't know if we'll actually win against it. Doesn't show us a balance of power. We got the Blessed Hang on, let me have a look here. Yeah, I don't think so. Not right now. This isn't good enough yet. Alright, so yeah, he didn't get a level up. Because a decisive victory is 1,000 experience. Alright, we need... Don't really need Earthing. Cassandora... you end up getting everything anyway. That's one thing that's great about SFO, is at least it gives a whole bunch of more skills for wizards. I don't know. And... then I'll just go into encamp stance here. Alright, now if I recruited the Blessed Stegadon, 308 gold upkeep per turn, which isn't too bad, and it's a fantastic unit, without a doubt. What would I replace in my army? What would I replace? We don't necessarily need to get it right now, it's not going anywhere, but if we got it now, we could start getting experience. Because we can afford it. We can afford it. Okay, what's the upkeep on this? 92. So now Saurus Warriors are actually more cheaper than Skink Cohort. I don't want to keep them forever either. So I think we'll get rid of one of the Skinks. Like, I need to keep them for now, I think. And... actually, let me just see if I get a little bit closer. So what's that shield? Hibernation followed with the Kroq-Gar? Yes, that is correct. Thank you for the reminder. Absolutely right there, because otherwise it won't come into effect. Yep. So what's he got there? Good attacker. It's good. If we go to here, yep. Melee attack +4, you know, it's good. So, yeah. Yeah, he got exactly 1,000 experience. He'll get a rank up next time we fight them. Skaven corruption keeps increasing. Looking over here, just nothing happening. Don't want an alliance. I think the first thing I'll build when this shows up here is get a skink chief so that I can go over there and scout ahead. I need to know what they're doing before we invade them. So they're a rule where if an army had less than 10% troops left, it's wiped out. I fought a few rebels and wiped out the army. I expected 2 fights. What am I missing? No, okay, on an individual level, okay? So it's based on a unit rate. So if one unit survives with 20%, I think it's 20% of their like total force. So I'll use this as an example. So I think if this unit here loses a battle with less than 24 units, it gets wiped out. It doesn't matter how many of the actual units we kill, but if this one, you know, yeah, 20% of each unit needs to be below 20%, it gets wiped out. But if you beat a unit, beat a army twice in one turn, then it gets wiped out. Okay. Alright. And now it's going to start making their way over here. If we have a look, there is just one army raiding us. It's this one here. I know I didn't get the staggered on. I just wanted to save some money. If I auto-resolve it, it gets wiped out. This is basically the training grounds, what we're doing here. It's basically like he's training for the real fight. And it's making a big difference. Because all these guys are getting experience as well. He's getting experience. Like, level 1 legendary lords in this game are fucking useless most of the time. Especially Kroq-Gar. He's fucking useless at rank 1. That's why you don't need to expand super fast. It's a mistake that a lot of people make. But don't get me wrong, you can do it, but I think you actually make the campaign more difficult for yourself, which, I don't know, I just don't see the value in that. Only got 18 kills, but that's okay. So yeah, let them live. Oh no, I killed some. That's okay. As long as I don't fall below 24, it's fine. Is this level up strategy working on easy as well? The public auto debuff, not enough to spawn rebellions. You don't need to do it on easy, because on easy difficulty, the AI is not going to recruit fast enough to stop you. So, I mean, you can... It depends on a faction to faction basis. So, on easy difficulty, you have a +1 global bonus to public order, whereas on legendary difficulty, it's -8. So there's a 9 public order difference. Like, if you manage to conquer a province that has, like, 80% vampire revolt, empire corruption, then you'll probably get loads of revolts anyway. But chances are on easy difficulty, you're not going to get that many revolts. See, it works for us here because there's loads of Skaven corruption. Just let them do their thing. But yeah, like you don't... Like if you're playing on easy difficulty, you don't need to cheese. Oh shit, I need him over here. Gotta kill that dude. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to do that. Oh, it's not that big of a deal. We'll kill him next time. Alright. Yeah, just let him... I'm not gonna be able to catch him. But yeah, revolt farming on easy difficulty isn't super viable. That's basically the one big advantage, if you could even call it that, of legendary difficulty. On legendary difficulty, you will level up your lords a lot faster because you fight more battles. That's all there is to it. Yeah, we didn't get as much money this time. Cool, he got 10% extra replenishment with that. Nice. Alright, now he'll start making his way back towards Temple of Skulls. And we'll be here waiting for him. Alright, so again, we can keep reducing upkeep costs, which is super valuable. I mean, that's a lot of extra money. That's a lot. Look at that, 70 upkeep cost for Saurus Warriors. That's pretty good. Get that one there. That one, that alone, was just about enough to afford that that thing. But yeah, I want to keep saving up some money. Okay, 4 turns until growth here. And no, I'm just checking this. Is there any sign of them doing anything? Because I put them at war with Clan Mordkin, but they just don't seem to do anything. My question is, how would you rework Frog the Troll King? And consequently Norska? I'm not sure. That's a difficult one to do because you can't really just give them walls. They need a way to defend their settlements better. Waka135 did a $5 super chat. Speaking of lords and leveling, why don't the vampire counts require lightning strike? Because vampires rely on, well, if you want to do it my way, vampires rely on mass attacks. Shit, I don't think I can attack him this turn. He's too far away. Damn it! Missing out on valuable experience. I can't reach him. I mean, he'll still make his way over here, so just wait. It's not that big of a deal. But yeah, because they use multiple armies per attack, if you use Lightning Strike when you've got reinforcements, you deny your reinforcements as well, so... You know, that's why you don't need Lightning Strike. And also, you want to be focusing on your magic tree. It takes, you know, if you look at it, it takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 levels up. So you have to be a minimum level 8 before you can get Lightning Strike. Whereas if you just pretend this is a magic tree, so you go Nehek, 1. Yeah, look, in the same amount of levels to get Lightning Strike, you can get Wind of Death. You can get Wind of Death by rank 8. And then Arcane Conduit shortly afterwards. And once you got Wind of Death, you can take on more armies. So, you know, it's about strengthening your forces rather than eliminating the enemy forces so they don't have loads of reinforcements. Alright, that's all good. There's other ways to sort of separate enemy armies as well. Earthquake incoming. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no. I hope you're wrong. Cool. I forgot about that. Scheme of Doom performed. Alright, if that's what's happening, we've got what's it called here with him? We've got him at Arcane Conduit. The next few levels up for him are gonna be for wound. We need to wound that hero. Because it's the equivalent of like a rank 1 dude. Oh, I actually got a good gamble. How about that? Yeah, oh, that would suck if they did that to us. That would really suck. Because, like, we've spent a long time growing already. And if they bring the Temple of Skulls down a level, that just wastes so much time. So yeah, let's hope we can actually wound him. Come on, kill him. Alright, now we just gotta wait for army losses. Thing is, he'll be at maybe rank 12 or 13 next turn. I mean, if they just did it, it'll still take him a few turns to get down here, but we need to be ready for that. I'm glad you guys saw that, because I didn't see it. Yeah, just finish them off, because they're annoying. I remember that happening to us last time as well. I think I got like a critical failure when I tried to assassinate it, and they did that to the city. And it fucked me up. Like, it's not enough to lose the campaign, but it slows us down a lot. Have you seen that the red-crested skink chief lord has a +10 melee attack and melee defense to heroes in the army? Do you think Lifeslan's still better? Definitely, because it can heal them. There we go. That's the only unit we want to survive. Jay Burns did a $5 super chat. Is it a bug that after a battle in the middle option, unit recruit rank +100 instead of just giving experience? Yeah, that's what it's... I mean, it actually does mean experience. It doesn't mean actually recruiting rank by that much. Shit, he didn't get a level up. Alright, they're not here yet, I think. But yeah, I think next turn we need to go over there. We should be able to ambush this dude again. Because we got like 100% ambush success chance over here, so that's not a problem. Kroq-Gar's leveled up again, renowned and feared. Alright, that's good. That's good. Okay, we're rank... We have to protect this fucking settlement. Alright, what do we need? I need a skink chief. Let's try to get this before the settlement gets fucking destroyed. Love the resurgence of the beard. I'm gonna be shaving it off soon. I'm just been lazy. Yeah, don't get used to it. 2 turns and then we upgrade this. So we'll have the growth to get it back up to tier 3 again if it gets damaged, but what's our chance of success on something like this? Blocking 61% chance, right? So if I get a point into wound, that'll increase our success chance by 1%. Sorry, 4%. I don't care what the cost is, just I want as high as possible chance of success for when that fucker comes down here. There's also the possibility they'll send it down here, but there is an anti-player bias.
I like your jump.
So yeah, now we just want to kill the Lord. Leave the other guy around. CA Ruined Ark and his Nagashazar landmark now reduces global recruitment for his vampiric units only. Ghouls, dogs, and hexrays. He gets new healing item though. Heretic Jar. Yeah. Well, they didn't ruin him, they just nerfed him into oblivion. I guess they recognize that -5 global recruit time on constructs means that they can be recruited in 1 turn. Which is pretty freaking OP. So yeah, we'll just go in there, kill him. Oh, I left you over there, it doesn't matter. Just go straight for that. Bit of damage on them's acceptable, but for the most part, just leave them alone. Make sure we spread out them casualties. I don't get it. How do they just lose like that? Ammo's worth balance of power. You just made me into the coolest guy in the group. I asked you yesterday if you can play Kroq-Gar, and today you do. Made my week, I swear. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool.
No, Gracie, never.
If we attack him again, he'll get wiped out. Alright, just do a little bit of a scout. Okay, no sign of him just yet. Get over here. Go into ambush stance. Alright, no sign of him yet. But yeah, as soon as that fucker shows up, that's got to get wounded. Alright. Alright, so blue line now, done. We don't need yeah, it doesn't matter that much. Okay, so we're rank 13. Now what do we need? Blessing of Itzel will reduce the upkeep cost on stuff, but we've only got one. Like Stegadon, so we don't need that much right now. Exterminate the Skaven would be pretty useful when going up against them, so our units don't break. So would Proud Warrior, because you need to get... You don't need to go down this line here. Swiftness as Witzel, that's not that bad. Honored Elder, yeah, we're a while away from that. Destroy the Skaven. Alright, let's do that. Jack Flanagan did a $5 super chat. How does Kroq-Gar compare to the other Lizardman Lords? Love the stream. His starting position's kind of difficult, but he is very powerful. He's got a lot of bonuses. Isn't the agent over by the rebels?
No, you failed.
I don't think so. I don't see him. Do you see him? I don't see him. If he's there, if he's right there, he's not gonna reach here. Like they're not gonna go around that way. They're gonna come straight down this way. So looking at his success chances of stuff, he's now got 62% chance. So with the wound chance, we've now got 66% chance of wounding that enemy lord. Of that hero, which will just buy us time. Then we'll also have a skink chief come in next turn. Hopefully we don't see him for a few more turns. I need to still get experience. How come some orc have vampiric influence? It's just lore. Orcs are easily swayed by vampires, I guess. Apparently they make for poor slaves, but they're good at vampires are good at manipulating them. I'm not looking to recruit for a bit, so hold on to your vision. Oh shit, we're gonna have a revolt. Fuck, I can't see what's out there. I don't think they've arrived yet. We should basically see them from here. But I need to kill that dude this turn. Even if this guy here doesn't participate. There's no way. There's no way they're here yet. That'll have to be auto-resolved because we actually need to wipe it out. There's going to be another revolt. No, there won't actually. Actually, if they do get a full-on revolt, it'll just, it'll damage all of our... Okay, let's have a look at what heroes we got. None of these are great. But I just need a scout. Campaign line of sight would be good. So we'll probably end up getting rid of this dude later. And given the situation, I just... Actually, give him assassinate. Just in case the other dude fails. I might actually just take him forward. So he's not going to participate in this. Maybe that dude's not coming down this way. Alright, is there going to be another revolt? Not this turn. Unless there's some... No, there's not going to be a revolt this turn. That's okay. Alright, that means you've got a chance to scout a little bit more ahead. Yeah, it doesn't look like they're coming. Not yet. Alright, that's cool. That's cool. Alright, now that we got this dude, we can get rid of this. It shouldn't be built in minor settlements, major settlements anyway. I just wanted to get that wizard. And pop that down. And it looks like we might be safe here, so let's get our income increased. We're looking good for money. Alright, don't need to get this unit just yet. Alright, looking good, looking good. Gotta be very careful. And yeah, we can research stuff real quick here now. What do we got? You know what we should definitely get? this one, the scrying pool. Ammunition for skinks. No. Oh, that one's okay. Alright, we'll go with that. How long we got that for? 6 turns. That's pretty good. Because, yeah, I don't need to recruit anything for a while. Okay, cool. But, yeah, we want to start making our way up here. As soon as possible now, I guess. It might even be a good idea to put walls here, just so if a revolt does show up while we're doing this. I'm not sure. Whatever the case is, we're not going just yet. Who is better faction leader, Kroq-Gar or Mazdamundi? Maybe Kroq-Gar? I'm not sure. Just going to raid stance, yeah. It's turn 19. By now, Imrik should be getting ravaged by Eshin. Yeah, oh yeah, he's fucked. I never see Imrik survive very long. Alright, come stand over here. Going to ambush stance. And this guy reattach. Alright, so we got to figure out what to do now. Some extra growth would be good, but it's not urgent right now. The garrison here can hold out for a little bit against Skaven armies, just a little bit. If we build a public order building, that could also buy us time after the revolt. Yeah, and then we just sort of like not tax it. Okay, yeah, let's do that. And let's get rid of this as well, and I'll build another public order building there. That'll give us +8 public order. And then we'll make a big push for the cursed jungle. Should we do it next turn? More or less next turn. Let's get the Slan Mage Priest now so he can come in with the extra experience as well, because he's going to be useful. We can afford it. It's okay. Alright, cool. And I can still afford this one as well, which not yet. Because we've saved up enough money now. We can mess around with this a fair bit. I don't want to recruit anything. Alright. So I think what we'll do with this guy here is farm him a little bit. Not too much. Just get a bit of a buffer for public order. We can get that down to maybe -40. And that'll give us a good buffer to make a run for the cursed jungle. When will I do Lism and Lord comparison video? I don't know. No plans at this stage. Cool. And yep, grab that. Income from industry is good. How are they going? I think they're just sitting there. They're both just really passive. Yeah, passive. Okay. But yeah, send him in to go and check. Yeah, look, this is just sitting here. And they're not recruiting anything else. Alright. So, yep, build the public order building here. And let's get us another win. So farm them just a little bit now, but we're going to make a push towards the Cursed Jungle real soon. This has been so useful. This is going to set us up for the rest of the campaign. Basically, what we've done here is ensured that we can basically capture the Cursed Jungle and then just move on to the next province, hopefully. Because in the past, what I've done is go and capture the Cursed Jungle, then have to come back and go forward. And you end up at like level 5 by rank 20. At least we're going to be pretty leveled up. Because we've had almost a battle every single turn. Oops, left you in there. these gutter runners. Oh fuck! Whoops, I screwed that up. It's okay. God, if I was in a desperate situation, I'd be kicking myself there, but it's alright. It's just a silly one. Just a silly one. Come on, fatzos. Get over here. Is Flamestorm better or Banishment? Flamestorm is way better than Banishment. Flamestorm is the best Vortex spell in the game. It's the best spell in the Fire Law of Magic. It's awesome. Alright, we can speed this up. We got this. I think this guy's taking a bit too much damage, but it'll be fine. Didn't even bother using any life magic. Ever thought about playing Dawn of War? I actually have played a lot of Dawn of War. I played a fair bit of Dawn of War on my secondary channel. So maybe check out that channel if you want to see that. But I'm not bringing it onto this channel. Actually, I think I recall back in the day, I did play a fair bit on this channel of Dawn of War 3. And I think we got reasonably good response on it. Wait, wasn't I on Twitch? I think I was on Twitch then. Yeah, we could probably justify doing that because we've already got something that can essentially negate that 5%. He's already got that item. Alright, if we wipe them out now... I mean, we can get another 20 for that. Yeah, I need you to be good at wounding. A Pterodon would be useful for him, for sure. Yeah, I got the Pterodon. Alright, and over here, level 14, what do we need? We're 4 levels away from Grimlock. Sporting of Zodal, don't really need that right now. Let's start working on this stuff here. Andy Carlson did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, thanks for always being the... Sorry. Thanks for always... Hang on. Thanks for all the great... Oh, okay, sorry. For all the great content. Silly question. Of all the legendary lords in Warhammer 2, who would you most want as PM of Australia? Cetra. Thanks for the super chat. Cetra, definitely. You won't see that guy going on holidays during the crisis. Just wondering if I should take it out now. No, see, if I go over there, there'll be a revolt before we get back. And that gives time for these to get built as well. You stay in there, because he could ambush you, and we don't want that. Alright, cool. And this dude here... Yeah, that's fine. You need a legendary lord that grants a lot of public order for Australia? No, you don't. Australians are pretty... we don't have a public order problem. We don't have, like, loads of riots. What you need in Australia is, a beer tax. Someone that's going to tax beer, because that's like primary consumption. Of course, you'll get a lot of rioting then. That'll cause -8 public order penalties. But Australians are too lazy to riot. Too drunk. Alright. Alright, it's still going down, but I think with 60 public order... Hang on. The tablet of, what's it called? It's called Grand Plaza. Let me just see, what does that need? So that's needed Stone Marker, Scrying Pool, Grand Plaza. Yeah, that'd be really good if we can get that. That'll help us with expansion. Alright, I'll build that. It's just temporary. Alright, what's the chances we can kill this dude? 44%. Not good enough. Alright, that'll increase his chances a fair bit. Okay, we've still got a fair bit of money. And when this is built... Okay, it's time to get this Stega boy. I think I'm gonna kill that off. We've also got access to Rite of Primeval Glory Army now, but not right now. Is there actually a secondary channel? Yeah. Alright, let's get 2 battles out of this. I'm gonna wipe him out now. And then I'm gonna force march Kroq-Gar back to that area so he's actually maintaining public order, and we're gonna push forward. In before Legend of Critical Failure. It doesn't really matter that much if they're not moving that agent forward. And now we've got some artillery, which is awesome. And now that we've done all this training, it should be really good for us to just, you know, push forward. So having the Skaven stay there was really good because they caused so much public order problems due to their corruption. But yeah, now it's time for them to go. Paulus Galcanus did a €5 super chat. I think any Skaven Lord would be the best president for any country. Changed my mind, or at least, very least, the best financial accountant. Best financial accountant would probably be some sort of dwarf. Dwarfs are very good with money. I mean, here's the thing, if you have a Skaven for president, what you'll end up having is a society that'll burn through all their natural resources, like, really quickly. A population that'll be completely over-bloated in population growth. So, completely unsustainable growth, and in dire need of expansion and more resources in order to feed their growing population. It'd be a catastrophe. It's basically China. Imagine Skaven with one child only policy. 1 litter only.
Yes, you sell us your trash. Yes, we'll buy your trash. Lovely warpstone gets thrown away in the rubbish.
I feel like I've had this conversation before. No, we don't need to heal right now. It's not a bad one though. Oh, you know, it depends. Like, it'd be powerful for sure, if that's what you want. Hey, Skaven are the big winners in the in Warhammer, so could be foreshadowing something. You know. Would you travel to England if CA offered you a chance to play Warhammer 3 beta? Yep. Sure. If I could make some content on it, otherwise, I don't know, just kind of no real point. Whitesland did a $5 super chat, £5 super chat. Tyrion or Teclis for PM? Probably, I'd probably go with Teclis over Tyrion. Tyrion's he's a hothead, and I don't know. We don't really need that. I got all this wins of magic. I'm not actually doing a very good job. But we don't need to do a great job. Probably pay more attention. Are you going to play Consolidating stream when it comes out? I'll probably play it. I don't think I'm going to live stream it. It doesn't matter. Imric is a boss. Why does anyone talk about him? Yeah, dead boss. It's probably already dead. Yeah, these revolts are getting stronger. No, that doesn't belong to you. That goes straight to, Kroq-Gar. Alright, cool. Alright, what do we need next? We need... What do we need? Yeah, let's get Proud Warrior, because we're not quite at the level to get Beast Driver yet, so getting an additional melee attack for Saurus units, that would be pretty good. And you... probably give him... Yeah, give him extra wound chance, because you never know, we might still need to do that. Jack Flanagan did a $5 super chat. Are you saying that the Chinese have colonies under every major city on Earth? Oh man, look, I don't want to... I really don't want to draw parallels to Warhammer races, to real world races, because people can get a bit upset with that kind of stuff. I don't mind having a bit of a lull about it, and I don't take it seriously, but some people take it too seriously. So with races like Skaven and like that, I really don't want to draw real world parallels. You know, I said that as a bit of a joke, and now people I think are taking it a bit too seriously. Aesthetic, yeah, did an $8 super chat. What faction would be the Australian equivalent? I'm from Australia and it's snowing here, a rare occurrence. Aussies suffer snow attrition and snow. Yeah, again, I don't want to draw real world parallels, but we're basically goblins. But thanks for super chat. AIDS King did a $5 super chat. Which Chaos God for PM? I'd definitely go Cinch for me. I'm a Cinch bitch. Alright. So we'll wipe this out with an auto resolve, I think. Ending that revolt a little bit earlier than usual. Give me that money. And that's hopefully the last revolt for this area. Okay, I wasn't able to get him back here. Got bad public order, but it is still improving, kind of. We have got, according to this, 10 turns to finish them off, which should be plenty of time now. We could always exempt it from taxation, which would actually be a bad idea, I think. But yeah, we got... We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Jack Flanagan did a $5 super chat. I agree. There's a reason why it's called fantasy. I give you a good chuckle though. Yeah, it does give it a good chuckle, but you got to know when to stop a joke before people take it too seriously. It's just the way it is. If you start drawing too many parallels, people in the chat who might be Chinese or whatever can start to get upset, and I don't want that. So just a little bit of a joke, and then let's move on. Let's move on here. Which Chaos God is the biggest bad news to everyone? Probably Khorne. Khorne or Nurgle would be the worst. Nurgle's currently doing a number on us at the moment. So just remember, there's currently a plague that's spread across the world, and I'm just like, oh man, too many parallels. Alright, public order is good, for now. Alright, let's upgrade that, because that'll provide good money. Hopefully nobody comes sailing down here, because I just want to go with money. We'll keep that just until this Skaven shit's over with. Alright, so that's the distance that they... Hang on, what's that? Titanius became a new member. Alright, thanks, dude. Alright, that's the distance that they can move. So if we force march to... Let's have a look here. If I force march to here, I can get ambushed. Just. So, if we're going to force march... Let me just check. We have to force march to there. Yeah, I don't see the point. Just regular march. You can force march though to there to keep up with Kroq-Gar. So what we want to be doing is basically putting this guy in range to be attacked, and then having Kroq-Gar be an ambush stance, which is 100% success chance, and then just basically thin them out as they come down here. So they've got some potentially really good units, but they built all their armies before they recruited any of them, so that works for me. I thought they almost sent bitch of Black Chasm. Bitch. Pedro Martinez did a €5 super chat. Best Lizardman Legendary Lord? Kroq is the best in my opinion. He's up there. Otherwise, Mazdamundi's really good. And so is... I mean, they're all pretty close to each other, except for, like... I think the worst one is definitely Nakai. Nakai's garbage. We could do another Rite of Awakening. Let's do that. I'm not going to recruit it right now, but let's just have it in reserve. Just in case this guy here gets killed. Alright. Cool. So we got Kroq-Gar at rank 15. This is looking pretty good. All these guys are at like rank 1. Got this guy leveled up nicely. Moving on. Yeah, let's move away from the China discussion. I know it's kind of my fault, but let's move away from it. I'm not going to get angry at anyone, but let's move on from it. Okay. We need a power ranking video for Lizardman. Do you? I don't know. Tic Tac better than Nakai? Yep. Yep, he would get a better score than Nakai easily, I think. Nakai doesn't provide anything faction-wide, but Tic-Tac-Toe does.
No!
We want to be just within range of them. Basically, just within range so that they're able to attack Fatso here. We have a 100% chance of success. At rank 1, they're probably not going to do anything. Maybe just move just a tad closer. No, not yet. Alright. Problem here is that there's multiple armies. That's the big problem. Now, next turn, according to this, I'm not sure. Oh, I don't think we can make it there next turn, so I actually need to get a little bit closer. Shit! Shit. I fucked up. What's your ambush success chance? 80%. I moved too close. Honestly, if we got ambushed, I think we'd be fine. But I fucked up there. The whole plan's ruined. Anyway, we got an 80% chance of catching him with the other dude instead. Paula Skalkanis did a €2 super chat. Grimgore is the best. PM for Australia 2021. Yeah, if you say so. Appreciate the super chat. Alright, let's do this. Lizardman got a stance to protect against ambush. Yeah, but he's already used up too much movement. They might not even do anything. No. Oh! I still got him. I still got him. It worked. They were coming for him. So the plan still worked. Just not as intended. In this situation here, I'm just wondering if I should auto-resolve it. Yeah. Yeah, the damage is fine. That wiped them out as well. And now they'll probably ambush him. Yeah. You win one, you lose one. Okay, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. We fight the battle manually so he doesn't get wiped out. Sometimes you gotta take a sacrifice. It's okay. This will be fine. We'll suffer a defeat here, but it'll only be a minor setback because he's not going to die. If we had auto-resolved it, he would have died. We don't want him to die. You find any more yet? No, still Clan Mordkins. I've been Revolt farming for like the past 2 hours.
Hey, no fair.
So yeah, AI Skaven have like 100% chance of ambushing pretty much. So we want to pop down as many of these as possible. How much fat can a forest hide? P did a €5 super chat. What are Kroq-Gar or Lizardman's lines? I can't understand what they're saying. Yeah, they speak like a Lizardman language. Alright. Killed 8 of them. Imagine if we actually managed to win with just enough magic. I don't think we can, but I want to smash them as much as possible.
No, leave me alone.
They're fat shaming me. You basically need 2 of those spells in order to get a kill. Try to get them to blob up as much as possible. And also try to get them to shoot their own troops. This will make it easier for Kroq-Gar if they decide to attack him, which they might, because Kroq-Gar didn't walk out of there without any damage. P did a €2 super chat. Okay, thanks. Thought it was an Australian accent. Alright, no worries, dude. Thanks for super chat. Yeah. We pop another one on that. That could be worth a lot of damage. Skaven slave slingers. Also, they can attack while moving, which is pretty helpful. Maybe they're sort of like modeled off chariots. Because a lot of chariots can do that. Yeah, we'll break long before we die. Just trying to save up a little bit of magic, but the battle's probably going to be over soon. I don't know if that was a good... Oh, we got a couple of kills. Alright, hold on a bit longer. Still 6 wins of magic. Come on, hold on. Just a bit longer. Pretty sweet number of kills we could have in here. Alright, I think that's basically about as good as we're going to get it. Here comes... Yeah, we broke. Alright, cool. Now, we're at the edge of their movement, so they're not going to be able to wipe us out. What type of slaying? It's a life slaying. He'll be fine. This defeat will win us the war, I hope. So we did a bit of damage to them. Ooh, Kroq-Gar in an enemy territory now. Oh yeah, we've got him. There we go. So the plan has worked. There's no hope for them to survive now. They're fucked. Okay. If I attack this dude... Yeah, no, don't do that. Push this out of the way. Alright, pop it down there. Cool. And you gained a level up. I don't think I gave you any equipment. Did we lose anything? I don't know. Wouldn't have been very important. Alright, you need Life Bloom and Earth Blood. Cool. There we go. Just move them in that direction. See if we can try to get to the Cursed Jungle this turn would be ideal. So now have Kroq-Gar make the attacks. I should probably lightning strike these. He's dead. I'll take that. Oh, I think we might actually be able to make it there. No, we'll fight that manually. That way we do some damage to the garrison as well. And we can get a little bit of healing on some of these guys. He lost an ambush, so he dies, surely? Nope, that's not how it works. If he's on forced march, yep. Or if it's his second defeat, yep. But... if you just lose an ambush, now you can get away. And even if he did die, it'd still be acceptable, because the whole point of it was to use him as a big fat bait for the Skaven, which totally worked. Completely thinned out their numbers. Alright, let's get these 4 together. 5. Get them together so they can heal. Oh, you need to be in there. You need to heal the most. How can I get Lord Kroq? Play as Itza, or rank up to rank 15 and then just do the missions that's required. Yeah, well, that's go. Yeah, you should be Arcane Conduit. Come on, hurry up. Maybe you should just go on ahead. And now we're so leveled up now that we don't need a sack city, which is helpful. Cool, decent number of kills. $69 kills, cool. God, they got a lot of minutes below us. Did they nerf the entrepreneur cheese? A little bit, a little bit. Just a teensy weensy little bit. Because they lowered the amount of money you make through local income, but they left it at 3% for global. And the global one's where you make all the money, really. Depends how big your empire is. Victor Sternstrom did a 50 euros, sorry, SEK super chat. Isn't it better to kill the Skaven early and then farm rebels to make use of the province bonus? In an ideal world, yes. But if you kill off the Skaven early, you probably won't get that. You only get 1 revolt out of it. So you won't be able to farm them. Also, I've tried to take them out early before. By the time you get there, they are very powerful, so it just comes down to feasibility. It's easier doing it this way, I think. But thanks for super chat. Because the thing is, yeah, it's just a difficult fight if you go straight forward, like really tough. Because they'll have like a full stack and you'll only have half a stack. This gives you time to build up some money. Like I got tons of cash now, so building this up just isn't going to be a problem. And now I'm not going to have to sit around and do the revolt farming. We can move on to the next province pretty much straight away. You shouldn't be there. Decent number of kills there. Just leave them alone. We're probably not going to catch them without the cold ones. Keep working on that. Not doing a great job on this battle, but it doesn't need to be great. Just watch out for this one here. He's taking a lot of damage. Luckily, Wind Blast doesn't really hurt Saurus Warriors very much. Cool. Don't care if this one here gets wiped out. It's time to disband them. London West Ham became a new member. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate you. Alright, army losses shouldn't be too far off now. They're just getting a bit worn out. Just need that army losses. Whenever you're ready. Yeah, these ones here are hard to catch. Just a bit too fast. There it is. Cool, cool, cool. Easy win. Victor Sternstrom did became a new member. Appreciate you, dude. Hope I'm pronouncing your name right. Probably not. Which mount is optimal for skink priests? The Stegodon, Ancient Stegodon Engine of the Gods. That's the best one to put them on. Starting as Gorok, would you suggest holding Itza and using the neighbor city as a sack city whilst building up the scroll cord? Building up for the scroll cord? I'm not sure. Probably take the first settlement, Axolotl. Wait, is it Axolotl? Take the first settlement, and then... I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, we got him. Just had enough movement. And now we should be able to just auto-resolve it as well. There we go. And that is the end of Clan Mordkin. I'd rather not have a revolt here. The sack money's good, but I'm not going to do that. Alright, Kingdom of Beasts secured. Alright. And now we start moving on to the next phase of our plan. Of the great plan. So public order, it should manage. Alright, that's good that that's there, because I wanted that. Okay, so this guy here, he leveled up a little bit, but he ultimately failed me. We've got money, so... Alright, I don't know if I need this anymore, at least for the time being. So... we can get rid of you for a bit. That'll save us a lot of cash. And... yep. We need money. I don't really have any trade agreements, so go with that. Now, we could come down here and occupy the Golden Tower. Or we could start fighting them. Let's see here. Because ideally we want to just, like, grab these guys now. Nah. Nah, I don't know. Alright, cool. So now we gotta look for a desirable trait from these skink chiefs. Hopefully I don't bankrupt myself doing that either. Roman... oh god. Stawizinski became a new member. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate you. Appreciate the support. Okay. So public order, it's not great, but it'll be okay. Alright. Rank 18, Grimlock. Alright, what else do we need? Alright, so we're probably going up against Undead next. So, extra leadership when fighting against Vampire Counts. Tomb Kings. Yeah. I mean, if we got lightning strike, it really shouldn't be that big of a deal. I don't know if we actually need that. Should be fine. Alright, let's do that. So we get Stegadon at rank 22. Arcane Vassal's good. And we can give him more, with even more of those. So that'll be interesting to see. How many bounce spells he'll have. Agility of the Lizard. Yeah, go for that as well. Alright. Don't necessarily want to keep this, but Public Order is going to be a little bit unstable for a while. The Skaven Corruption is going to go away, which is currently at -8. Good. Next turn we can upgrade this. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, here's what we do. Get rid of these two. What about you? What about that one? No, keep that. Get rid of these two. And we'll get ones with spears now, because it'll be a bit cheaper. It'll be good for, you know, anti-large stuff. Alright, that's cool. And, what am I up? Increase? I don't know. Okay, I think that's fine. But we also want to start focusing on growth to get to here, because we got the growth building there. So what I might end up doing is recruit these units, and I'll demolish this, and I'll just rebuild it when we get to tier 4, because that'll be a little while away. Because I just need the growth. So looking at them, last time I played Kroq-Gar, the vampires wiped out Khalida. Interesting, it's the other way around in your campaign. Well, just, you know, oh look, yeah, we're definitely going after Khalida. She's super weak right now. Alright, let's move on. How interchangeable do you think Warp Lightning Cannons and Jezzails are? I prefer Jezzails, personally. I think Jezzails do more DPS. Ooh, Tia declared war on Court of Libaris. Cool. Will you recruit Temple Guard or Kroq-Gars? Neither. They're both shit. Alright. Alright, so Public Order's okay. Yeah, it's not too bad. Okay, so like I said, we've now got a good enough army. So don't worry too much about recruitment. Let's get rid of this. We can always just rebuild it later. Because it's of no value to us now until we get to tier 4. So we want to rush to tier 4. Let's see about... Nope. I mean, we're making good coin, so it's okay. Okay, I want to switch back to here. I don't need that right now. Okay. So if we leave the region, I just gotta, let's see here. We got -2, but Skaven corruption's going away, and there's also instability. So I feel like Public Order is going to stabilize. We've still got military crackdown as well, so for the next 4 turns, the Public Order is not going to go down that much. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. We can always just exempt it. Because if we exempt the region from taxation, we'll still make money. Okay. Over here, they don't have any military presence, so want to get there as quickly as possible. I want them to occupy the Golden Tower, because we can't occupy... No. P did a €5 super chat. In Ulm, Harem... What the fuck? Thanks for the super chat, but what the fuck? I don't know what the hell you're trying to get me to say. Great legend. I know Polish surnames are hard, but you got it first try? Oh, okay, cool. Cool. I try, but, you know, sometimes I don't succeed. Alright, well, I'll join their war, but just not yet. We want to be as friendly with them as possible. They seem to... Let me just see. How much do they hate Court of Libaris? They don't even hate them that much. Oh, now they do. They haven't... Eh? Oh, that's... Yeah, I don't know. Okay. So I'll accept pompous or disciplined with skink chiefs. Yeah, we'll be in range to attack that. And given their strength rating, I think we should just... yeah, really rush them now. That was a German tongue twister? Oh, okay. That's cool. I didn't know what he wanted me to say. How come you don't stream on Twitch? The real question you should be asking is how come people who stream on Twitch aren't streaming on YouTube? Shall we... okay, who's ready for me to swing some dick around? Alright, let's do this. I love doing this. This is great. Alright, let's go to Twitch and have a look at what people are doing on Twitch, hey? I love doing this. Alright, let's do a bit of a comparison. Alright. Alright, so let's compare YouTube to Twitch. Alright. So comparing my channel, what we got right now, we got 3,285 people watching. Alright, cool. How many people are watching? Let's see, let's just look at the top channels on Total Warhammer 2. What's Illich playing? Okay, whatever. So top viewers, we got 53, 98, 86. So Illich is usually the top one. Oh no, this guy over here, he's got 371 viewers. But if you ever look at the total number of viewers, 1.1k. You know, we got 3 times that amount just on my channel here. If you're doing Total War and streaming on Twitch, you're not going to be as successful as if you do it on YouTube. I mean, if we have a look at other streamers who stream on YouTube as well, Major Kill, who's new to streaming, still gets like 300 to 400 a stream. Turin gets like 1,000 anytime he streams. Same thing with Milk and Cookies Total War. I mean, the numbers are actually on YouTube. Calran did a $5 super chat. Any quick tips for doing a Legendary Lizardman campaign? Depends which faction you're playing as, really. There is no one-size-fits-all strategy. But if you're playing as Kroq-Gar, I'd highly recommend doing what I did because it's worked out very nicely and it wasn't difficult. Thanks for super chat. Edish gets 500 or so normally. Yeah, I mean, it's good. That's good. Don't get me wrong.
Careful how you tread. There are
Hang on. Yeah, it's a very common misconception that in order to be successful, you have to be on Twitch. It's not true. Oh, I got the best banner in the game. Rich did a $10 super chat. Yes, playing my favorite Kroq. I'm having some art commissioned with him squaring off against Skrog in the jungle with Grimlock. Poor Grimlock. Alright, fair enough, dude. Thanks for the super chat. Sounds good. Is it true... Hang on. Is that true for other games also, or is it Total War specifically has more YouTube fans than Twitch? I'm not sure. I don't follow other things. I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea. Doug Daniels did a $5 super chat. Doug Daniels did a $5 super chat. Thanks for the super chat, dude. Appreciate you. Hilarious. Just comedians one and all here. But yeah. Look, I used to stream on Twitch I was streaming on Twitch for years. Twitch works for some people. Didn't work for me. So I got 2 strikes on my channel on Twitch. You know, I probably deserve them, but still. Those strikes never go away. If I did ever stream on Twitch again, I probably wouldn't get another strike. But then again, I might. You never know. I just think it's a waste of time to stream on Twitch because I feel like the company itself is going nowhere. So, if I was gonna, you know, place my bets on any streaming company, I'd actually put my bets on YouTube. I think YouTube's actually growing faster than Twitch in regard to streaming. So, people should go wherever they feel comfortable, for sure. But I don't feel comfortable with Twitch. How many followers did you have when you swapped over to YouTube? 14,000, I think. Like, I was streaming pretty consistently on Twitch, and I was getting about 200 viewers a stream. Between 1 and 200 viewers a stream. And I had about 200 subs. I went back to Twitch. I did a multi-stream with Twitch and with YouTube. And what ended up happening is there was so much going on in the YouTube chat that I ended up sort of neglecting the Twitch chat. Because, you know, I can't get partnered on Twitch if I live stream on YouTube. So I wasn't making any money. And I was just getting backlash because I wasn't paying it. The Twitch chat did not like that I wasn't paying any attention to them. So I was just like, alright, that's fine, I'll just turn off the Twitch chat. And I did. And you know what? Didn't affect me in the slightest. We didn't get any extra fireballs. Huh, how about that? Might as well take it off him. Oh yeah, we got him on Grimlock now. I remember that I actually first started watching you. What, on Twitch? Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I'm sure some people did. But live streaming on YouTube was just a whole other story. I also got a lot of backlash while I was streaming on Twitch, so yeah. I just nothing against Twitch. I just didn't like it. I'm glad I switched over to YouTube. Anyone hear anything about Dr. Disrespect? No. I don't know. How'd you end up getting involved with D-Live? Or is that a personal question? No, it's not personal. They emailed me. Okay, so basically they emailed me at exactly the right time. So, in November, December of 2018, that was where I got my strike on Twitch, my second strike, and I was banned for 30 days. And basically, I just thought it was super harsh, and I realized that if I got one more strike on Twitch, that I was done. And so I started looking at other avenues because I realized I had other options. So I was looking into live streaming on YouTube, and it just so happened that D-Live emailed me, and was like they wanted to basically bring me on to D-Live on a sort of trial basis, and they were really supportive and everything, and that's how I got involved with them. Because it was just, they caught me at just the right time when I was making a transition. If they had emailed me 2 months earlier, or 2 months later, I might have ignored the email. There's still a little bit of vampiric corruption here. Don't bother taxing it. No, there's still some money. Alright, that lowered their strength rating by a little bit. I need to know where their army is. How many settlements do they have? 5. So, 1, 2... they're all the way up here. Alright, that's good. Alright, I think what I'll do here is destroy this. And we'll rush over to Rosetta. I don't think they've got anything that can stop us. Capture that as quickly as possible. Then make our way to Mahrak and Lamia, and then double back to Libaris. I mean, I could go into here right now, but let's consolidate a little bit. Because what I want to do here is build a public order building so that I can just keep this locked down quickly. Alright, so it's at -1 over here. That's good, because the Skaven corruption went down. That's good. Alright, I was going to build this because we need growth. Alright, that's good. And we need money. Doesn't look like anyone's going to come and attack us here anytime soon. I'll destroy this when public order's in a little bit better shape. But yeah, we're on a roll right now. I wouldn't mind some... yeah, go with that. Wouldn't mind better items. Are you making legendary look comparisons for all races? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. I don't want to make that kind of commitment. I'll make videos as I see fit. Like, I don't see the point in doing a legendary lord comparison video for Norska. It'd be a 2-minute video. Why use melee army? I thought it's shit. It's like turn 25. I don't exactly have a lot of options. Like, what should I have gotten instead? Kroq-Gar at least reduces the upkeep cost of them by 50%. So, okay, let's see. What are my other options at tier 3? Or tier 2, essentially. Let's see, I got Skinks. Skinks skirmishes. I guess I could have gotten a salamander, but I didn't. Trust me, I'll phase this out, just not right now. Alright, let me just double check this. Alright, we don't know exactly where they are, but it is unlikely that they're in this province. They are recruiting something over there. If they attacked us in force march, I'm pretty sure we'd wreck them silly. I need to get over there quickly. Alright, so we want to build public order here. And... ugh. It's not very good public order. Well... just gotta make do with it, I suppose. I think we'll build the scrying stone here so that we can research this tech. Alright, let's have a look for Skinky Boys. Oh, my humble dude's not here anymore. It doesn't matter. Yep, upgrade that. Did you try Grimhammer 2? I did. I did a stream on it the other week. Did not go well. But apparently, because of that stream, they made some changes to the Tomb Kings, like, straight away. So, that's interesting. P did a €5 super chat. I want to hear you try these. I don't want to do German tongue twisters, dude. I mean, I appreciate the super chat, but what are you doing to me? Hinter Herman, Hansen House, Hangen, Hundert, Herman Rouse, Violet, Stret, Erect Net, Stet, Ich Verlet. It's all just gibberish to me. I don't know what it means, but thanks for the super chat. What changes to reduce cheese? No. They threw in a skill at level 30 for all heroes and lords that allow you to negate the reduced income that they all cause. Because I really ripped that mechanic to shreds. I was like, this is fucking shit. And yeah. Like, SFO is a good mod. It just wasn't really for me. Yeah. There is no one size fits all. Do you even know what you just said in German? Nope, I have no idea. What did I say? What did I say? If he made me say anything bad, I'll ban him. What did he say? What did I just say? Now I get a strike on YouTube for saying really bad in German. Well, I don't know what I was saying, so. Didn't look bad, but I don't know. It was just a tongue twister. He made you say you want to suck on girl TV. All right, you know what? Let's check. Let's check. I'm gonna put this into Google Translate and have a look. Hang on. German to English. Let's have a look. 100 shirts hang out from behind Herman Hansen's house. Violet looks pretty nice. Her hair looks pretty nice. So her Violet looks pretty nice. Her Violet looks pretty nice. Yeah, I think we're safe. Yeah, if we could waste the ammo of the Screaming Skull catapults, that'd be good. Gaming Dayton did a $5 super chat. They gave you a tongue twister. Here is some money for your time. That said, good stream, sir. I'll be going to record here in a bit, maybe stream. Alright, no worries, dude. If you're streaming when I'm finished in 3-ish hours, I'll chuck you a host. So if you can time that up so that you're streaming when I finish, I'll chuck you a host. But yeah, thanks for super chat, dude. Always appreciate your support. The last sentence actually means Violet looks pretty good on her. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's great. Please don't give me any more tongue twisters. I just don't want to do them. Just trying to find a good spot. Oh, is that crumbling? Good. Oh, that's still shooting. That's fine. Oh, hang on. Here's a good shot. Maybe I missed my chance there. Doesn't matter. No, that didn't do well. That was alright. Oh, I know. P did a €5 super chat. I didn't mean any harm by that in any way possible. That was the most harmless thing I could imagine. Sorry for causing that inconvenience. I stopped. No, it's all good. Like I translated it. It was fine. Not a problem. I just would prefer not to do that. That's all. Like, I'm trying to concentrate on the game here, not on fucking tongue twisters. But appreciate the support anyway. I believe YouTube doesn't really care if you get tricked to say something bad, but it's still an ass move if you don't want to be at the receiving end of it. Yeah. Yeah, YouTube's pretty good with that kind of stuff. Like, on Twitch, nah, you're fucked if somebody does that. If you say... Like, I'm not even gonna say it. But if you say anything wrong, even if it's whatever the context is on Twitch, you're fucking done. They just don't care. Even if it sounds like another word. Like if you say gag and it sounds like something else, you're done, you know? Oh my god, that was a funny gag.
Ah, what? That's close to something that's offensive.
You're done. Permaban. You ain't got no tits. No second chance for you. So you gotta be real careful. if you stream on Twitch. You don't have to be quite as careful on YouTube, but you do need to be careful. Obviously, you shouldn't go around saying those words anyway, but sometimes, you know, sometimes accidents happen and sometimes people try to trick you. Legend getting Witcher monster flashbacks. Yeah. I was kind of hoping in the TV show that he would fight one of them, but he didn't. Didn't get any trouble for saying related to Witcher 3. Yeah, but, you know, somebody explained the context to me, and I'm like, oh, okay, I kind of get it now. Like, I was deliberately, like, I kind of get it. So I think maybe the ban was warranted, but I think it was really harsh. That's all. Alright, they still okay, they're out of ammo now. Alright. Cool, let's get rid of this now. And let's go. Always remember the words of the late TV. People on the internet are professional takers of umbrage. Yeah, I know. I know. Trust me, I know. I really do try my utmost not to upset people. Like, I want to say funny things, alright? But I do try my best not to upset people now, because I've been on the receiving end of it, of a minor cancellation, and I don't want to go through anything like that again. It's not worth it. Anyway, it's easy to say shocking things for a lol. There's better ways of getting a lol though. Kroq-Gar losing to this Tomb Prince over here. Anyone know how to play Total War with one hand during battles? I can't just use a mouse without getting crushed. I mean, I could probably play this with one hand. Yeah, I reckon I could play it with one hand. Maybe I should see. Maybe I should just play this with one hand for a little bit. Legend, why'd you use control groups? No, I don't want to do it actually. Alright, see you later, gaming Dean. Alright, cool. We already got the public order building here, and then we'll get an additional 2 public order there, and money's pretty good for the time being, so I think I'd prefer to get growth. Let's develop it quickly. I might also exempt it from taxation. Yeah, exempt it from taxation. I'm not trying to make a lot of money here. Just basically want to lock it down. We've saved up a fair bit of cash. We're still making loads of cash, so that's all good. Alright, Blessing of Itzel. That's what I'll get eventually, but for the time being, what do we need next? Yeah, now that he's on Grimlock, let's give him that. Physical resistance. Cool, we're healing. Alright, this guy here, Humble. I don't know if I really want to give him immortality, but yeah, it's alright. I'll just, whatever. Alright, all this looks good. Public order is now maintaining. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So looking at them.
Have nothing to offer.
Yeah. If we can get to Lamia, we cripple them. Try messing around with the M and K cam. I don't know what that is.
Your prestige grows, my lord. News of your conquest spreads far and wide. Your developing power is noted by even the most distant of kings and bestial.
Alright, they still don't have any military presence here. They might still be up that way. It looks like this guy's going for Mahrak. I might just let him do that. Chosen one, only one, did a $2 super chat. Think Cav should be buffed to medieval 2 levels in Warhammer 3? No. Yeah, so I think I'll go for Lybaros, let them go up that way. How does he feel about us? Yeah, let's get that trade agreement going. Not that we've got a whole lot to sell him. But it's better than nothing, and I'd rather get a confederation with him than anything else. Okay, public order's looking pretty good. Yeah, I think we might actually maintain it. And we're still pretty good for cash, so let's upgrade that. It's only an extra 10 though. Okay, Cursed Jungle. Let's grab this so that we can unlock some technologies. Ugh, that's expensive. Now we got money. Probably don't need to worry about that right now.
They're not getting the traits that I want.
Expensive. We've got the money, but I don't want to spend it all. Gotta be a little bit conservative. Bah! Need more growth. That's way too expensive for what it provides. Yeah, no, I don't think Cav should be buffed to medieval 2 levels. Like, if Cav become the meta unit, I think the game will get a lot less interesting. That's my opinion. I might actually tax it because we can probably stop the public order problems, and then just exempt it if it gets too close to falling. Alright, that's all looking pretty good, and let's move on. Speaking of being cancelled, glad you were able to survive the storm. You are by far my most favourite watch YouTuber. Keep it up, dude. Alright, thanks, dude. Well, if you look at most people who get cancelled, they usually survive. Like, examples. The one that brings to mind right now is obviously Arch Warhammer. Honestly, Arch Warhammer is going to be able to keep doing YouTube, not a problem. Because the thing is, when you get cancelled, it's not necessarily it's not your audience that comes after you. It's people that don't watch you come after you. But it can affect your growth. It affect new people coming to check you out. That's where it can sort of hurt the most. Oh man, fuck off. I don't want to fight them. What a waste of time. Come on. I'll pay the money, but just go away. Ah, whatever. Whatever. I'll deal with them later. Do you think the meta should remain more balanced for Warhammer 3 or remain missile unit heavy? I don't really care. Doesn't bother me whatever they do. So, I'm the wrong person to ask about what Warhammer 3 should be like. Because if you ask me, I'll just be like, I'm fine with the way things are in Warhammer 2. I'm not looking for massive overhaul changes. You know, if they make massive changes to the balancing, I might not enjoy Warhammer 3 as much as number 2, so who knows? True, but you seem to have really flourished afterwards. Well, yeah, that's because I learned my lesson. That's the thing. Oh god, they recruit a lot of units. I mean, if you're a content creator and you go through a cancelling, and you learn from your mistakes, it can actually be quite beneficial for you. But if you just double down on it and be like, no, I am right and you are wrong, then you're probably just not gonna. You're probably gonna stall. Century 1012 did a $50 super chat. Hey girl, let me see that personality. Oh wait, my bad, wrong platform. Goes into ambush, stands to hide. Alright, no worries, dude. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you. Why don't you take the Golden Tower? I can't really maintain public order in a region that's just a minor region. So it is a valuable region, don't get me wrong, but I can't declare war on Teotihuacan. And I can't get this confederation. If I got a confederation with them, I'd go for it. But that's just not what the... It's just not really on the cards right now. I know it's a good settlement, but I wouldn't be able to maintain public order. And if you can't hold on to it via public order, then you have to exempt it from taxation, and then what's the point in even having it? It's not going anywhere, we'll get it later. I'm sure they're just recruiting loads of skelly shit. Actually, no, they did actually recruit some decent units. Now, is this going to be a choke point battle? Because if I recall, yeah, it is a choke point battle. Okay, cool, we can make use of that. Is there a way to make melee infantry not dogshit and legendary without making it super easy? Okay, you gotta be careful with those kind of requests, alright? The way that the balancing is right now is actually pretty good, in my opinion. If you make melee infantry too viable, as in they become better than archers, you end up with a situation like Rome 2, where you end up just having like tons and tons of melee infantry in your army. Now, that's fine for some people, but that's super boring for players like me. I don't like that at all. Same thing with Warhammer 1. Like, Warhammer 1 melee infantry was a lot more viable because the AI don't get as many cheats, and it's just a lot more viable. As we saw yesterday with that battle, which most of you guys probably weren't here for, but I won like a crazy battle with just like swordsmen, like pretty much all swordsmen, and I managed to win it. Which in Warhammer 2, there was no way in hell we would have won. Okay, just be careful not to blow up too much. Maybe you stand back a little bit. I want you to be shooting at the Screaming Skull Catapult. Mostly targeted them. Oh, hang on. It's not too bad. Alright, another one coming in. That fireball didn't go off. Must have got stunned. Oh, he's obstructed? Why? Fine, don't worry about them. So that chain lightning didn't do amazingly well. Alright, send him up. Just careful not to blow up too much because of the Screaming Skull Catapult. Maybe have you go over there and attack them. Should they bring the dismount feature from Shogun 2? Nah, I don't think it's needed. Like, I don't mind if they do, but I also don't care if they don't. Is Tic-Tac-Toe one of the worst lords? Nope. No, Tic-Tac-Toe is okay. He's not good in melee. He's probably got one of the lowest battle powers in the game, but he's got other things that make him useful. How'd this go? 77 kills. That's totally unacceptable. 44 kills from him. Oh shit. Oh shit. Shit, shit, shit. He's immortal, but I don't want to be fighting them. Please don't be wounded. You'll be gone for like ages. No, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. My bad. Come on. Just push, 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 push. Come on, we gotta get that army loss penalty. Kroq-Gar, go, go, go. Get in over there. Help him out. Help your boy out. You get in here as well. I think we'll get him out. No, come on, Kroq-Gar, get in there. Get your boy out of there. Okay, I think he's gonna make it. There we go. We got him out. Probably not going to be a decisive victory. Oh god, this unit's taking some damage. Get him out of there. Alright, I think the army loss penalty is just around the corner here. Get him out before he gets wiped out. Alright, there's not that much ammo left on those archers. It's barely even worth killing them. Alright, they're the crumbling ones. Okay, that's good. Oh, wait, no. They're actually part of the garrison. They're not summoned. There we go. Army losses. Cool. Probably going to be a Pyrrhic victory. We did take a lot of damage. Close victory. Okay, that's fine. Isn't it that magic and monsters make melee infantry bad and range just answer to them? Yeah, kind of. Like, magic does more damage to melee infantry than anything else. Generally speaking. They're super susceptible to it. I think it comes down to damage. Like, melee infantry just don't dish out as much damage as other units. And they take a lot of damage. So they're both inferior offensively and defensively. Cool. Alright, cool. Yeah, we'll leave that public order the way it is. And -4 here, that's not too bad. We've still... Okay, there's no more instability. It just comes down to corruption. Which isn't going away. Oh, fucking chaos corruption. Great. But it's going to take ages for it to revolt, so I'll just leave it as it is. Wait, didn't I... Yeah, it's at rank 2. Okay, cool. Looking at this, this is all coming along. Alright, how are we going for heroes? We got tough. Oh, that's just great. Alright, what do we need? Honored Elder. Yep, there we go. So that'll help with public order. Awesome. Cool. Yeah, that's really good. That'll slow things down a fair bit for that. And yep, you need that. Cool. Looking good here. If we can just get one more public order. Actually, you know what? I think we can get... I mean, corruption's going away completely. I think we could justify getting rid of this now. And building something else there that'll provide a buff of some... I don't know, we'll figure it out. Oh, I know. What if we built... Where is it? This. Yeah, it'll increase our income. Siege hold that time. Oh, but we also need to build this for technologies. Well, we'll figure it out as we go. Moving on. What do you think about Slan Mages as Lords? Yeah or nay? Slan Mages are awesome. Especially Life Slans. Do you give your heroes rarely items just in need? Sometimes I do. Just depends. Like, I gave this guy this item here, but he doesn't actually make use of it, so I should actually take it off him. Yeah, that's alright. He's immortal, so anything... If he gets wounded, he'll be fine. That doesn't apply to him. Potion of Foolhardiness is shit. With new patch, they introduced a new bug relating to levels. Even though Lords can have max 40, his recruitment cost can reach like 20k. Yeah, I know. I've got that going on in one of my Skaven campaigns, where I can recruit Lords essentially over level 40, where the recruit level stays the same, but they keep getting more expensive. Alright, so that'd be good for some hero ranks and Slan ranks. But yeah, we definitely do need this, at least for the time being. We can get rid of it once we've... Hang on, let me just have a look here. So, interpreting the old ones... Yeah, we should do that one first. Star Chamber and Weapon Crafters Commune. So Weapons Crafters Commune, that's this one here. Piece of shit. Can build that in minor settlements. This is sort of going to be our recruitment province. It's going to be the first one we get that'll be at rank 4. So getting extra local recruit rank and recruitment capacity could be really good. Here. Alright, let's do that. Alright, so they got a little bit of military presence. They're not quite as strong as us. They could have another army over here. But there's a very strong army in Lamia. That's gonna be a real pain to attack. Because I've only got one artillery piece. Alright, let's just... If we can get another win, we can get another Stegadon. That'd be really helpful. Public order's not great. We got to get over here. Kind of wish it would ruin Dwell. Go and take that. And over here, public order, it's getting worse because of fucking beastmen. Let me just see if I can get a non-aggression with them. No, they definitely don't want it. Okay, they're at war with them, so something will happen. I don't care what. Don't want to upgrade that, too expensive. Alright, recruiting and disbanding hero. Damn it. We're making good coin, so it's okay. And let's move on. We don't desperately need a skink chief right now, so it's not that big of a deal that we haven't got one. Don't need that. So if I can get more relation with them, we might be able to get that confederation. How are they going with that man blight tribe? They're still out there. Alright. But yeah, they're building up pretty quickly. It might be in our best interest to move up here and ambush stance instead of just wait for them to come down here. Because if we attack that right now, it's probably going to be quite difficult. Alright, what do we got in here? We've got... yeah, garbage. Alright, don't worry about that. And there's nowhere we need to be right this very second. Alright, good. That's going back down because the Chaos Corruption... yeah, they must have moved down here, did they? Nope. They're here. Yep. They're here. Okay. We can move up a little bit more. I might need to get that slan back, actually. Yeah, I think I'll get the slan back. So we got a 3rd gen there. God damn it, he cost me 1,000. Fucking hell. Well, whatever. Bring him in so that he can lure their army out of there. And he'll be useful in the battle as well. Growth is coming in pretty fast over here. That's going to take a little while. But once that's researched, we can get rid of this. Not that it's bad, it's just there's better buildings to build. Alright, and yeah, I'm not building that. Okay, let's have a look for heroes. Uncompromising. Nope. And let's move on. How did Teotika conquer Mahrak? They sent an army over there and captured it. Why 3rd gen bad? Oh no, it's not that 3rd gen's bad, it's just that I haven't recruited that dude yet. So this guy was already recruited. It just saves me money. Level 1 as opposed to level 5. 3rd gen is better than 4th gen, for sure. Good, Man Blight tribe gone. So they took it out. Reichland. The icon was Reichland there for a moment. So now they've got 12. Yeah, I knew I wouldn't be able to get there in time. So we'll use this guy. What's his ambush success chance out here? 100%. Oh, hang on. Yeah, 100%. Awesome. Why is it 100%? Let me just check. Ah, because as the last defender, he's got already 25% extra. Ah, that's pretty good. They don't have ambush attack. Let's move up here quickly. What's he got? Oh, good. That's really useful. Alright, so over here, public order. Yeah, we'll maintain it. Okay, cool. So we can upgrade one of these right away. Let's go with this province here, this region. That way we can build the growth building and get this growing quicker. Dan Al did a $21 super chat. Just some money for you and Mrs. Legend to have some, delicious steak on your eating out days. Ah, thanks, dude. We haven't... Yeah, appreciate that. Thanks for super chat.
Steaks cost $27.
No, I'm just kidding. It's all good. Well, you got that Tomb King Heroes, right? Yeah, he might detect us. That's okay. Even if he does, whatever. Alright, cool. Saving up a little bit of cash. Ah. Gotta love it when the same thing just pops up twice and you don't want it. Alright, that's all good. Nothing else we need to do. Let's move on. I think we've had a really, really strong start here. I'd actually like to see, the last time I played as Kroq-Gar, I want to see where I was at by turn 34 or 35. Okay, so Legend, Total War, Kroq-Gar. Let's have a look. So last time I streamed it was 9 months ago, it would seem. Let's have a look. So I check in about 4 hours and see what I see there. So I'm just like comparing how things went last time. Just trying to find some campaign shit. Alright. Looks like I was in constant battles. No, I don't want ad. Ugh, fucking YouTubers always putting ads all over their videos.
Hurry up.
Oh, I had done this. What turn is this though? Boazios did a 9 PLN super chat. Hey, hope you're doing well, man. Alright, thanks, appreciate you. Dan Al did a $7 super chat. I'm not hurting for money, have a full stake. Oh, thanks, I was just joking, but thanks for the super chat, appreciate you. I can't see what the fucking turn is. Come on, hurry up. I want to see what turn. 39. 39, and but I had taken out Teotika. Look how much fucking money I had. Holy shit. God damn. Fair enough. No. Alright, so now they got, ambush got failed. Alright. What's your chance of assassinating this dude? I need this dude gone.
Yeah.
Hey, research rate. I like that. Alright, without the wizard, we'll have to rely on this dude's magic, which is fine. But yeah, if they don't see it, it's great. Also, this dude, stag it on time. But I'm not gonna put that point in now because we're not gonna make use of it. It'll just increase his upkeep cost, so I'll just leave it as it is. Isn't it worth going for the Golden Tower settlement because of the unique building? It gives 600 gold, I think. Yeah, I've already explained this. I can't maintain public order there, so if we go down there and occupy it, I'll have to turn off taxes. So what's the point? I need this region as well. It's legendary difficulty. We've got -8 public order penalties. Basically, if I take it, I have to sit there for ages building it up. It'll slow us down. You're right, it does make money, but you have to think about other things other than just like, oh, there's a money profit region right there. It's not important, we'll deal with it later. Like when I get a hold of Teotika, then it would be a good time to grab it. Like, what's the point of taking a rich region if you have to turn off the taxes? Or leave a garrison? Time for Astromancy's stance for this land? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. Ah, bloody no, same trait 3 times in a row. Fuck me. Alright. Growth is coming in pretty fast, so I'm happy with that. And let's move on to the next turn. Boazios did a 24 PLN super chat for some dessert after steak. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate you. What's the lizard wizard's trait, the skink one? Humble, I think. Got him. Cool. We probably could just auto-resolve this. Nah, some of my units might get nuked. Yeah, appreciate the super chats, guys. How you making so much gold so quickly? I reduced upkeep costs on... So Kroq-Gar's already rank like 20 because we farmed a Revolt. So he's already got Geomantic Sustenance and that other thing, can't remember, Feared and Defender or whatever, I can't remember what it's called. So he's reduced the his upkeep cost on these. These Saurus Warriors are only costing like 80 gold a piece. Because his Lord trait decreases their upkeep cost by 50%. So they're dirt cheap. Nah, last time I did that, it fucked up. Alright, I'm going to show you guys a little bit of an exploit. Are you guys ready? Oh, hang on. What? What? What did he just do? How did he do that? What? Hang on, I may have missed one there. I don't like doing this very often. What traits am I rolling with Skinks for? I'm trying to get Disciplined or Pompous. And I'm being extremely unlucky. Which, you know, it happens. I'm not in any desperate need for it, and money's pretty tight, so it's fine, so it's okay. Not too tight. Oh man, did you see that? He just jumped on that skeletal horse's head. Oh god, Fatso over here is gonna take forever. All moderators leaving. Why? Oh, they're just leaving. Alright, that's all good. Definitely missing that magic, but we're okay. For now. Too high chance of backfiring that. Oh shit, what did I do that for? I didn't need to do that. Oh well. Why are Higher Elves AI so shite? In my Aetherian campaign, Cult of Pleasure already owns half of Ulthuan. Yeah, I notice that happens sometimes. I don't know. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. Not sure if you're aware, but the game you're streaming is Turbo Warhammer 1, not 2. Oh no, I changed it. Hang on, let me have a look here. No, it says Warhammer 2. No, look. These are the stuff here. So yeah, Warhammer 2, there's a thumbnail. Not save made for kids. It's all good. I'm making bank. It's okay, it's AUD, it's not much money. No, it's Warhammer 2. Let me just check at what YouTube says. If I go Total War Warhammer 2 and then check Warhammer 2 and there's me. Look at that, sweet 3.1k. Really appreciate all you guys showing up. It says Warhammer 1, not 2. No, it doesn't. Refresh your stream. That's Warhammer 1. 2, I mean. Shit. Alright. Yeah, money's good. I'll take the money. Alright, we might be able to pull a little trick off here. Okay, let me see here. Yeah, given our situation, I think melee attack's more important. If I attack this dude here, we can draw their garrison out, because we're not ideal for a siege at the moment. Alright, now we put this point into Stegadon. Yeah, boy. And then stick him back into Gorok. Yeah, boy. Okay, then. Oh, that's right, because he's in Astromancy stance. Okay, that's fine. Alright, if I attack him. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. It just depends if he runs away, which I don't think he will, because. Well, we'll see. Because he's got like a large garrison there. If we lose this, we're fucked, though. Yeah. So this is how we draw out the garrison to prevent a siege. Ah! Oh, fuck. The lifespan's not in here. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna use Heavens anyway. Yeah, we'll be fine. Because obviously that'd win easily. Yeah, we'll be fine. Will you play Total War Troy? Campaign mechanics looks nice. Sorry if you talked about it earlier. Yeah, I've already been asked it like loads, but I'm not going to be making any content on Troy, but I will. I don't know. We'll see. Necrosphinxes are easy. Well, they're good against Stegadons, which is what I got. They've got a lot of archers, so if we can, like, close them in right away. If we can box these guys in, I might be able to do the mother of all chain lightnings, which could backfire on us. Alright, Kroq-Gar needs to get over there. Alright, let's see how this goes.
Denied.
Don't worry about them. Deny them entry. You shall not pass. Whatever. Yuck. Lord of the Rings references. Alright, what I'll do here is try to pull back the majority of my troops. Just leave like a couple of Saurus warriors there. Just in case it backfires. So far, so good. Just be careful about that. Ooh, yeah, they got Legionary Barrage. It's not ideal. So yeah, we'll definitely want to keep some reserves. Just set up a formation. Don't go all in blobby, blob, blob. Alright, you two need to be shooting this. Kroq-Gar, get the fuck out of there. Just waiting for the stream to reconnect. Okay, looks like we're reconnected. It's all good. Just got disconnected from the server. So it doesn't look like it's my internet connection. Alright, we good? We're good. Yeah, Wind Blast would also be good. I might use that as well. Look at these kills here. Oh, it's starting to backfire a little bit. No, we're okay there. We're okay. Move back, move back. This is why we didn't want to blow up too much. I think we're fucking wrecking them. Kroq-Gar's not faring amazingly well. They're gonna hit their own units. They like slaughter their own troops. I'll just leave him do his thing there. Alright, move him in. That's it, keep shooting that. Where's my other Stiggy boy gone? Oh, there he is. He's fine. 500 kills there. Come on, I want some more wins. Alright, pull this guy out before he gets wiped out. Pull him out before he gets wiped out. Come on, there's still a Necrosphinx in there. Wind Blast in the middle. I'd much rather hit the archers, it'll do more damage to them. Because they got like no armor. It's not good against armored units, and there's a fair few Tomb Guard there. Odin the Allfather did a $2 super chat just to join the Bony Boys. Yep, pretty much. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate you. Alright, Necrosphinx almost gone. Some of our guys are... Like, it definitely is not going to be like a decisive victory. Take way too much damage, but it seems like we're going to be fine. There we go. Now let's just hope we got enough movement that we can actually capture the city. We should have 11% movement remaining. At least we got it. I just realized I often confuse Stegodon with Bastillodon. In which is a better unit? Oh, that's fine. Yeah, boy! We got it. Alright, nice. I'll occupy it. Wow, that's it. They're gone. Damn! Well, you were very helpful. Thanks for the assist. Get rid of that garbage. And we get to keep it at tier 3, which is good. So they had it at tier 4. Alright, awesome. Don't really need that. Alright, let's build a star chamber. And I'm out of money-ish. Now I need to get Mahrak. Alright, they've got public order. I don't want a revolt here. Alright, so now we gotta consolidate for a little bit. But damn, this is a super strong start to have Lamia this early. What about gems? Oh yeah, give me them gems. No. And yeah, he'll need a few turns to replenish after that. Irtihan did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, love your content. Last time I did a Kroq-Gar, I couldn't economically main the Stegadon spam cheese. I went bankrupt, lol. Yeah, that's the biggest problem with the Stegadon spam, is that it is very expensive and the economy of the lizardmen is not good. Thanks for super chat. Oh, Rafael Alvarelos did donate $2. What's your level of excitement for Warhammer from 1 to 10? 9? Yeah, thanks for the donation. I'd say 9. I'm pretty excited. Tablet of Order. Yeah, it's fine. Repo Jam donated I did a $5 super chat. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate you. Nothing this turn. Alright. Let's see here. That's also pretty good for public order. That's not going to matter until we grab this, so I usually don't bother building that until tier 4. How much money are we making? 3 grand, and that's going to help make us a hell of a lot more. Warhammer 3. Oh yeah, my excitement for Warhammer 3, 10 out of 10. I can't wait. I just... Like, Warhammer 2 is great, but I really, really want to play Warhammer 3. Okay. Well, let's get growth up in here. Try to grow this a bit faster. And then... I don't think we need walls. Lizardmen walls are shit. At least, I mean, the garrisons are shit. Obviously, if you've got the Ray of Light, that can be very helpful. I don't think there's anything else we need right now. Maybe I'll just wait. Guess we could just get that. It does increase our income. Let's build it now. The Vermin Tide did a $5 super chat. What is best stack for Wurzag in your opinion? Probably a whole bunch of Savage Orcs. Now, oh, no. The best stack for Wurzag would definitely be an Arachnarok Spider spam because he increases the what's it called? He's got a skill that gives them 20% physical resistance and then an additional 5%. So they get 25% physical resistance with him. So yeah, Wurzag's fucking amazing right now. If you do this a total of over 300k subs, any idea what race? I'm not doing 300. Look, I'm not talking about that right now. Sorry, I'm not discussing it. It's still in works, just not discussing it right now. But yeah, you'll see. You'll see. I don't want to fight them. I want to confederate them. Alright, what do we need here? If we go with Blessing of Itzel, that'll help us when it comes down to reducing upkeep costs on those guys. Yeah, let's do that now. That'll save us a little bit of money because we do have 2 Stegadons. In my opinion, Lizardman walls are as good as Skaven walls. Disagree. Disagree. They are definitely not as good. And don't forget, the Lizardman Towers will only come into effect in Lizardman City. So if I build it up over here, it'll actually be Screaming Skull Catapults because it's a Tomb King City. Skaven settlements are always Skaven settlements. If the Skaven are under siege. So they always get Rattling Missiles in their tier 5 settlements. Rogue Idols are part of that buff. Yeah, but Rogue Idols are really slow and cumbersome. So put a couple of them in there. But I think Ragnarok Spiders are still the best, like, melee greenskin unit. But, you know what, if you disagree with me, it's fine. Because, like, I'm not a greenskin player. I'm not going to claim to have mastered them. Alright, can we build this? No, there's no point. Okay. Don't seem like there's really anything to do this turn. I don't like sitting around in my regions, just sitting around doing nothing. I want to be constantly fighting something. So they've got these greenskins out here. Skullcrag, they're pretty damn strong. I'd imagine that this here would be empty still. If we have a look, let's see what the corruption is. Yeah, it's probably empty. If we have a look here, Fortress of Vorag is... I have no idea. I gotta get this Confederation. I could give them a bunch of gifts. Because they don't have much money. That's really cheap. I think we should focus on this Confederation. I need this to happen. Because soon this will probably get quite expensive. So we'll do this now. If we can get it above 100, they might confederate. Do one more. Last time you did Kroq-Gar, you cancelled treaties with them and they declared war? Yeah. Well, the last campaign I did as Last Defenders didn't go great. So... no, if we get an alliance with them, that'd probably hinder Confederation. What's the benefit of confederating him versus conquering him? If I conquer him, it'll lower the settlements down to, like... let's see. So, this... hang on. They've already got Mahrak to tier 3, and they've got Teotika at tier 4. So I'd get a tier 4 settlement. Otherwise, when I conquer it, it'd be tier 3. Just wouldn't be worth much. Channel bot on your subreddit posted some link to a stream that you have to wait for. Just letting you know if it was an accident. Yeah, there was a... I'll go delete... oh, fuck me. Alright, thanks for letting me know. I'll delete it later. Yeah, YouTube was being a bit silly earlier, and I had to delete a stream. Okay, we're making pretty good coin. Can justify that. 2 turns until we grow this. That's good. Public order's looking good. Check in with this. Cunning is not what we want. Alright, over here we want to get growth going. Yep. Yep. And then that can start building. Yep, upgrade that. That's good. They might confederate because they possibly feel threatened, maybe. Just got to get that relation up. Does Kroq-Gar have one of the safest starting locations? Yes, it's a pretty safe starting location. Eshen's got the safest. Actually, no, Sentinels of Zedi, that's, like, one of the best ones as well. What's your opinion on Debigan? It's good. It's good. But you only get one of them. But yeah, it's a good unit. Come on. We got the relationship. They're at war with a powerful opponent. Maybe I just need more money. Just keep saving up the money and throw it at them. Maybe. Okay, in order to do that, let's take this guy off the Stegadon, and also take Kroq-Gar off Grimlock. That'll save us a lot of money. Since we're not at war with anyone, no point paying extra. Let's save us like 600 gold or whatever. 500, I don't know, it wasn't paying attention. Elysium Prince did a $5 super chat. Any advice on taking on Rapant and her errantry cronies, etc.? I've got 4 armies, a lot of archers, trash ones, and that's... one's half tier. What I would do is have your army stand together, have like 2 or 3 of them in ambush stance, and have 1 as bait, and have her charge in and just have all of your armies attack 1 of theirs. It's actually really effective as Tomb Kings. Bait. I tell you what, if there's anyone that likes to bone, it's Rapants. Not really. But thanks for the super chat. Any islands in the sea to loot for gold? No, not right now. Alright, we gotta keep going with this. Don't want to stop. There it is. Okay, I'll get him, but I'll wait until... If I wait until this is built in 2 turns, we'll get it at higher rank. Yeah. So yeah, I'm really trying to focus on this Confederation right now. Now, when that Confederation comes down, what are the chances of revolt in these regions? This one here, I reckon, will be okay. We'll be okay here for sure. I might... There's -8 public order for 5 turns. That's essentially -40 public order. So looking at that, yeah... That one might just scrape through. This one will be okay. So yeah, what I might do here is start bringing... No, I'll just... Yeah, I'll just stay there for now. Moving on. We'll figure something out. In my experience, they won't confederate until your power scale is overwhelming in your favor. I mean, your armies compared to theirs, I could confederate them only around turn 100-ish. We'll see. We'll see. You could be right, but we'll see. Didn't cost that much, just a few gifts, but we'll see. There's no exact science when it comes down to the confederations. We might get it early. Anyway, we don't have anything else going on at the moment, and expanding's not really on the cards, so... You know, we'll just give it a shot. Joining their war might help confederate them too? No. No, because then they'll feel more confident in their wars. It'll help them to like us a bit more, but that's about it. Alright, yeah, we definitely need to not dilly-dally with that. How much does a gift cost for them now? Not too much, but the price is going up. Since they're at war with these greenskins, all I can hope is that these greenskins come down here and sort of smash them. Possibly. I don't know. It's kind of annoying that they won't occupy this settlement here. I might have to go do it. Alright, I think we're fine at Lamia. Yeah, I think we're fine at Lamia. Let's start heading... No, I'm going to keep him there, because if we leave, they'll just declare war. Let's just stay here for just a little while longer. Is there any reason you gave them a bunch of small gifts instead of a large gift? Large gifts, for one thing, I didn't have enough money for it, but small gifts give more relationship, but they decay faster, that's all. Cheryl Kramer did a $5 super chat. Hey man, hope you're doing well. Been thinking about how to make every legendary lord 10 out of 10 by your rules and remain lawful. Do you think it's possible? No. I don't think it's possible for someone like Grimgor to get a 10 out of 10. Thanks for super chat. Where's Clan Moors? Over here. Cool, that'll help. Yeah, you could be right. I don't see the point in going anywhere else right now. Basically, the next army that we get is going to be a Stegadon army. So yeah, we'll just wait for the time being. Do we need this anymore? Yeah, we do need to get to tier 5, so let's just keep that going for a bit longer. We probably don't need this anymore, because that's finished. We can get Determining the Great Plan, 18 turns for 1 extra public order. And then we can get rid of... this. Because yeah, I probably will want to get rid of it at that point. So this one here... That reminds me as well. We can grab this now. Yeah, grab him. I'll actually send him down here to go search those ruins. And... Alright, we'll get rid of this. It's only 5%. Oh, that 5% might help us. Oh, don't worry about it that much. I'd much rather build this building here, because that's really good for slants, and it's just a really good building. Or maybe even that one. Maybe I'll build that one, actually. Yeah. Alright, over here. It's all coming along. Over here. Yep, upgrade Labaris. Wait, what about diamonds? Yeah, upgrade Labaris first. And let's move on. Kill Malice or Snitch next. I didn't even think about Malice. Malice, yeah. Yeah, I don't want to go to war with Clan Morse just yet. Because that's some profitable territory right there. And it's jungle. Yeah, let's do that. So we have to move anyone to the Golden Tower. Okay, we're not ready to take Kroq just yet, but we're getting there. Once we go to Stegadon spam, we could get him. Alright. Public order here is pretty good. I'll keep checking, but... Let's see... Alright, we'll also have a look for more skink chiefs. Nah, nothing new showed up. I'm a little bit concerned that if I start making my way down here, they're going to try and take Lamia, and it's worth a fair bit. I might get rid of this and build walls. Wait, what's the public order going to be like when I leave? Yeah, I kind of need it the way it is at the moment. Yeah, I'm going to build walls here just because I can't trust that they're not going to attack us. But I want to go down south. Because soon we'll be able to recruit Stegadons. And then we'll push up to attack here. Alright, Cursed Jungle. So I was going to build that. Okay, so we'll get 2 extra build slots coming in. Let's start planning things out. That's a must-have. You know what? Let me just see. +3 public order. That's providing 6. That's going to provide no extra public order. So I feel like we still need this for a bit longer. Because we need to build this. And definitely that. That's must. That's 2 buildings that we have to build. That wouldn't hurt. So that's 3. That wouldn't hurt. There's too many buildings. This is the problem with Lizardmen. They got too many good buildings. We don't need walls. More diamonds. I built that. Yeah, I got it. I think we got this for. Okay. Let's see, that 40 extra growth can help us get to tier 5 faster. I think I'll keep the growth going. And then it would certainly be good to do this battle as well for the Revered Spear, because that provides 3 public order all provinces. Alright. Cool. Let's move on. Does Malice AA always have Tarkan? And is it a threat? Yep, it always has Tarkan, and it's not always a threat. He doesn't always use it. Basically, it comes down to this. If you're going up against him, and he's got a strong army, what you should do is focus on his army and just ignore Malice Darkblade. And what will end up happening is that the army loss penalty will get inflicted on him before he'll summon Tarkan. He won't summon it unless he's damaged. But if he's like in a small army, you focus in on Tarkan, on Malice. When he triggers it, then you just run away from him and just wait for him to decay. No. Ah, I hate Dial of the Old Ones. I'm just gonna guess. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. No, I'm not gonna guess. I'm gonna find the cheat sheet. I fucking hate Dial of the Old Ones. Alright, what's the answer? It is that one. Hey, that's pretty good. Why do you need tier 5? More build slots. It's not super urgent, but we'll manage without, you know. I mean, that's 40 growth, and I did pay for it, so I want to get more use out of it. And that'll shave off a lot of time between now and tier 5. You know what I might do? I might actually come over here and occupy the Golden Tower before building the Stegodon things. Start getting that developed, because it doesn't look like Tier Teak is going to do it. Alright, let's see here. So public order here, it's okay, so I didn't want to demolish that. Build the walls here. Just so that they don't attack us. If these guys here start threatening them, they might confederate with us. Alright, cool. So let's get more money from here. Don't feel like I need to build walls. I don't feel like I need extra public order. So just leave it like that. Just leave it be. It'll get tier 4 soon. Alright. I'll also get rid of the cold ones. They're free! Cold one unit's free. How are they free of upkeep? Oh, is it because of this as well? Yeah, cold ones. And then there's this. Yeah, that also affects cold ones. They're free upkeep. He could essentially have, like, cold ones free of up, but I don't want cold ones. They're shit. Do you think there's them in a week? No, they're very strong. They're not the strongest race in the game, but they are very strong. They've probably got the strongest armies that you can build. But the problem with the Lizardmen is their economy is garbage. I was about to disband that unit to save some money, but then I'm like, maybe I'll disband the Feral Stegodon. Because I'm going to replace it with better Stegodons. Hard choice having free garbage or not. Yeah, but when I recruit another lord, it'll bring their upkeep back, so it's not worth it. Yeah, I don't like cold ones. They're not good. Horde ones too, but Blessed Cold ones are pretty decent. Maybe. It applies to Horde ones too. Alright, that's good to know, but I'm not going to do that. It is what it is. Just gotta deal with it. This guy would get cheaper if he was actually in there. In that army. Because he's got so much reduced upkeep. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, we just gotta consolidate for a bit here. Alright, and... Arrogant is not what we want. I'm not gonna recruit and disband right now. We'll do it later. Now's not the right time for it. And... Yep, just leave that be. Moving on. There's nothing better than free. Yeah, well... I'd like free Stegodons instead. Hunt the Beastmen? No, those Beastmen got wiped out. You forgot to get a force march of the spear quest. I'm not doing the spear quest right now. I'll do the spear quest once I got the Stegodon stack. We haven't got that yet. Probably not going to be recruiting for another 6 turns, so we'll do that. Because that'd really shave off a lot of time for this, which will help a lot. What's this? Okay. I think that saved money. Alright. So over here, let's have a look. Yeah, we still got reduced construction costs, because normally that costs, I think, 5,000. It's pretty bloody expensive, but yeah, we'll build that. And... I want a Scar veteran. Yeah. Alright, just leave that be now. Will you go full Stegodon spam like in your Nakar campaign? Yeah, because it's super good, and that'll allow us to get all the quests done, like, really easily. Okay, Libaros, yep, upgrade that, and... no, don't worry about that. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty expensive, but we're making good coin, so it's okay. It went down below 100. It's dropping down rapidly now, because all the gifts... Unfortunately, the gifts just didn't really cut it. Oh well, we'll just wait. Cheryl Kramer did a $2 super chat. No danger of Moors attacking Resetra. No, we don't actually border Clan Moors. Let's have a look. If we have a look at Clan Moors, they got 9 settlements. They're very strong. Maybe I should get a defensive alliance with them. Oh wow. That did not help much. And we'll see how that goes. That way, at least if Clan Moors declares war on us, they also go to war with them. Alright, that all seems fine. Let's move on. What's the best legendary lord for Lizardmen? Probably Mazdamundi. Kroq-Gar is very good as well. Save 30 gold. 30 gold's 30 gold. That's where he's going to end up anyway. Teotihuacan captured Mahrak, but not the Golden Temple. Yeah. They went to war with Libaros at the same time as us. So we'll create a nice big buffer for public order here. So let's get rid of that. Alright. Yep, upgrade that. That's pretty cheap. Upgrade that. Making really good coin. But now my strength ranking is really weak. Yeah, see, it just dropped down like crazy there. So there's a pretty reasonable possibility that they'll declare war on me. But they're at war with the Greenskins. That's actually really good. They're going to be fighting like that for a while now. So... And they're at war with them. Alright, good. And the walls here... Okay, no one's going to take that. No one's in position. Okay, that's good. Alright, and... What do we got here? Yeah, just leave that be. Okay, and we just chill for the time being. There's just nothing else that we need to do that's any good. We get Kroq? Yes. I'll get Kroq and I'll get the Spear of Thalanx or whatever it's called. Yeah, these guys are a pain in the ass to confederate. What are the top 5 economies in Warhammer 2? Oh, the absolute top one is the High Elves, then the Dark Elves, then the Skaven, then probably Reichland, then... Possibly Vampire counts. Yeah. Alright, all that seems good. Yep, all seems good. Not seeing any problems here. Good, it's already almost tier 5. And let's move on. This is nothing really to do. I could try for another bribe, but... Man, that treaty did not increase our relation with them at all. This isn't going to work, but I'll just check. Maybe it'll work. Anyway, let's move on. What about dwarfs? Nah, I don't think so. A lot of people seem to think that the dwarf economy is super strong, but I don't know. I think the vampires actually make more money than dwarfs. See, dwarfs seem to make a lot of money, but also their armies are very expensive. No, I'm not doing that. Can I ask about trait for Warlock Engineer? Yeah, I usually go for Cunning. Alright, yeah, just stay there. Keep building up the public order. Because everywhere else, it's fine. Nothing to do. Nope. Just keep saving up that money. Because there's just nothing else we need to do right now. Nope. Would the army of Primeval Glory increase your strength rating enough to force Tika to confederate? Unlikely. Not recruiting a Slan? I do have a couple of Slans, but we want to level up Kroq-Gar. He provides a lot of faction-wide bonuses. And we can recruit Slans, like, at the end of the... Like, a little bit later in the campaign at, like, rank 40. So, 2nd, 3rd, 4th armies, they'll be owned by Slans. Alright, so upgrading that. How long does that take? 5 turns. That's acceptable. That's one there. 4 turns. Also acceptable. Making good coin. Check with this again. It's coming along. Alright, we got this over here now. Alright, if we tax it, make a little bit of cash. Right, what do we want to get to the Golden Tower, obviously. And that provides 5 public order, which is good. We might actually be able to maintain public order here, but I'll have to get some growth coming in here first. So maybe, yeah, don't tax it. Get it to like 100 public order, because I'll leave it soon and it'll go down. Yeah, because that'll provide an extra 20. That'll essentially double the population growth. And then, yeah. Moving on. Check for Skull Islands. There aren't any. I looked around there. There aren't any. But I'll have a look. Just cancel alliance and treaty and attack them? No, I'm not doing that. How do you recruit stands at rank 40? You build lots of star chambers. So I'll just show you the building. No. So if you build this, you see how it says, where is it? Recruit rank +3 for slans. So if you build 10 of them, you recruit them at 31. Yep, that shaved a few turns off that. That's good. There's there's no Skull Islands out here as far as I can see. I can't remember this battle. It doesn't... yeah, I don't know. Thing is, these guys, while they're cheap, they're not necessarily good. So I'll wait. It's good, everything seems fine. Just gotta wait a little bit, that's all. Sucks that they take 3 turns to recruit as well. When the time comes, if we switch it over to... That increases local recruit rank and reduce recruit cost. Yeah, that'd be useful. So we'll switch that as soon as we start recruiting in 4 turns. Why don't you stream on Twitch? If I stream on YouTube, I'm the biggest Total War content creator. If I stream on Twitch, I'm not. Why aren't you fully upgrading some buildings during these turns when you have so much economy? Because they're very low value buildings. Like, especially with the growth ones, like you get 10 extra growth. I'll show you. Excuse me. So this one here, for example, 2,240 for 10 extra growth. It's probably going to shave maybe 1 turn off. It isn't really good. And 30 grand here. We might be able to bribe these guys for that confederation. Probably not with this, but... We can just save the money for later. Like, you don't need to spend all your money. Like, none of this stuff is needed. Like, I don't need more public order. It's under control, you know? There's nothing else that we need there right now. No, just leave that. I'm not in any urgent need for that right now. When we do start recruiting, we should stand here. That way we can get there as close as possible. Malice isn't going to stand a fucking chance against us when we're ready to go. The Shade reinforcement in that quest battle will kite your infantry to death? Yeah, so that's why we need, Stegodons. That was the best answer ever. Talk about self-centered. Why would I stream on... It's not about being self-centered. Why would I literally do something that is worse for me? It's not being about self-centered. It's like not being stupid. No, it doesn't matter. Alright, we got a big buffer for public order. We could probably leave here soon. Like, I don't know why I have to explain myself about Twitch. I don't know why people get so butthurt when I say I don't want to stream on Twitch. Like, if you like Twitch better, that's totally fine. Go watch people on Twitch. I don't like Twitch. I don't like watching Twitch. I don't like being on Twitch. I don't want to do it. You know, people accept it or don't accept it. Stop giving me shit about it. It's like, boss comes in. Hey, man, we want to give you a pay rise. I'm not self-centered. You can keep that money. Give me a pay cut. I'm so virtuous. I want a pay cut. Please. I'm sure my wife would be super happy. Yeah, so honey, I decided to take a pay cut. I'm still going to do all the exact same amount of work. But yeah, I'm going to earn about 60% less money. Oh, honey, you're so virtuous. I know, so virtuous. No one gave you anything about it, you're projecting? Well, you called me self-centered, that's pretty... It's not very nice, but whatever. You streaming on Twitch would be like me putting 10 times too much salt in my cinnamon buns. That analogy only works if you know I'm a baker. Yeah, I don't really get that. It's alright. You sounded like Moss from the IT crowd with that rant there. Oh, okay. Well, good. Great. That's fine. I don't want extra recruit costs, but I also don't want chaos corruption for 5 turns. But I'm going to go with that, because the public order is going to be fine. Because this confederation is not happening. Alright, we don't need to stay here anymore. We can get moving. Yeah, maybe I did need to stay there for a turn. I mean, it'll still take 29 turns to revolt, and we'll build this one here, which will increase public order. And that's coming in, which will increase public order further. And if we have a look, Skaven corruption is increasing. Nah, I need to start getting over here. Whatever, we'll fix it up. It'll be fine. Yeah, Guy Pearson, I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say it. So, if you want me to say it, super chat. Otherwise, I'm not saying it. I'm not going to do it. If you super chat, I'll say it. Alright, let's move on. Change the command. Oh, fuck, you're right. Damn it. Why is Skaven corruption increasing its scope? Because of osmosis. They've obviously got like the plague building from Clan Moors. Are we still going on about Twitch? No. We were going on about Twitch, and then we stopped, and then somebody asked about it again, and I was just like, I don't know. Doesn't matter. If we get down there, that is pretty good, but that takes a long time to get. Yeah, that growth would be good, because there's still other provinces that need to expand. I could just wait till next turn. So, let me just see here. So they come at rank 4. I mean, that's pretty good. I could save a little bit of gold, but honestly, it's fine. It's fine. I might just leave it there, because that way we still get more growth. Just keep it going with that. Don't worry about it. At least with this first batch. We'll stay inside the settlement here with the first batch. Alright. First ones to go are... we'll get rid of the warriors with shields first. Alright, how many do we need? 6? Alright, 6 it is. Ancient Space Baby did a $5 super chat. I know you've probably been asked this a million times, but thoughts on SFO? I thought new update for it was good. Yeah, I played SFO a little while ago. I didn't like it. Thanks for super chat. Alright. Once that's recruited, we'll do the spear. Gotta keep that there just for the time being. Why put them in Kroq's army instead of making a new army? Well, if I make a new army, it'll cost 15% extra. Like, our economy is good, but it's not that good. Why don't you stream Troy without cheese on Twitch? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I got kicked off the server again. It happens. Alright, keep that going. Alright, so yeah, we need to get this going. And luckily it only takes 2 turns. That's a good return on investment too. Alright, we can keep this here for a bit longer. 8 turns. No, we'll be able to fix up the public order a little bit more. So yeah, if we have a look here, Osmosis of Skaven Corruption and Events, that's going to provide public order. So it'll slow it down. Yeah, look, it's only 1,000 gold. We're pretty good. It might speed things up a little bit. Like, they're already at tier 5. They definitely don't want... Let me just see. If I throw enough money at them, let's just have a look. Get more slants? Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Next one I get will be a Fire Slan. I usually get Fire Slans to defend settlements in emergencies. Alright, that's all looking pretty good here. Corruption's increasing, but we'll... Alright, we're good. Moving on. So, Chosen One Only One asks, how come... say Untainted -10 doesn't actually decrease corruption by 10 and becomes 2. No, that's not how it works. Corruptions compete with each other. So for example, if you have a region that has 1 Untainted and 1 Chaos corruption, what'll end up happening is it'll be 50-50. So if you then go 10 Untainted and... let me rephrase that. Let's go 9 Untainted and 1 Chaos, you'll have 90% Untainted. So you need to either get rid of the source of the chaos corruption, and if it's local corruption, which means you can't get rid of it, then you just need to dogpile as much anti-corruption as possible to get rid of it. Scar Veteran, yes, that's a good idea. We'll check that. What was I doing in here? Was that what I just researched? I can't remember what I just researched. Hang on. Kyla Dodak did a $5 super chat. In your opinion, what faction do you think has the most replayability flavor? Tomb Kings, I think? Yeah, probably say Tomb Kings. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate you. Campaign movement range. Let's go for that. No. I was going for the growth. That's right. Alright. We'll be recruiting again next turn, so we'll pop that down so I don't forget it for next turn. But we're going to do... one of those missions. Since we're going to do the... oh, we'll do it next turn. Put them back on their mounts. Alright, that all looks fine. Is there anything else we need to build? No, that's all looking fine. That all looks fine. Yep, we'll fix this up soon. Start taxing it now. Let's move on. Yeah, we had a few disconnects there. It just happens. I don't think it's at my end. Just sometimes the YouTube server just gets overloaded or something. How old am I? I'm 20 years old. You did Sequence of the Last City? Oh, did I? Oh, shit. Are you sure? No, I got the right one. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's where I'm trying to go. Sequence of construction, because I want to get sequence of expansion. Alright. Let's do this. Okay, time to get some beast driver. Yep. Alright, stand there. Let's get the revered spear of Tlanxler. Tlanxler, yeah. Fuck. Forgot my damn mounts. Oh, I remember this battle. Oh, this one sucks. It's not hard, it sucks. Oh, that's right. You get like 15 minutes to do the whole battle as well. Yeah, oh fuck.
Look at me, I do control groups. I'm special. Out of my way, bitch.
Yeah, we'll save you for the shades. Alright, turn around, start shooting at them. Oh, please don't tell me we're gonna get the same thing that happened when we played as... Who was I playing as? Was it... Oh, who was I playing as? Where the battle wouldn't end and we had to wait out the timer, but the thing is we lose if the time runs out. It better not fucking do that to us. Chills. Yeah, that's fine. They should be able to handle that. Malice? Was it Yeah. No. No, it was it was Malekith. It was Malekith's battle. Yeah, it was Malekith, but it was Dark Elves. It was on this map, yeah. It's Dark Elves versus Lizard Men. Yeah, it was Malekith's battle. I remember now. And it was like an ambush battle or something? I can't remember. Yeah, it was the Malice campaign, but it was Malekith's battle. Shouldn't shoot us with artillery, are they? Alright, the cold one should be able to handle that from there. Let's keep moving forward. I bet I hit my own units. Yeah, it's alright. Alright, still got 10 minutes left. Yep, just start obliterating these units over here. There's also a Hydra up there, but I reckon they'll come at me. Fucking shades. Alright, so far so good, I think. Things are doing just fine. Keep moving up. Something's coming down here. Yeah, that's kind of hard to dodge. Right, this one's out of ammo. Yeah, the ones that are out of ammo, bring them up. Doesn't matter if these guys get wrecked now. They're gonna be disbanded soon anyway. So let's just focus on winning. Just gotta keep the Stegodons alive. They're the only ones that matter now. Oh yeah, forget about this guy. It doesn't matter. Yeah, they're fucked. Oh well. Even if they're free, they're just not good enough. They're just not good enough. Victories in our grasp? Awesome. Awesome. What are these? Cold One Knights. Alright, they're no big deal. They're anti-large though. Actually, they're... Oh, it's okay. As long as he doesn't die, it's fine. Army losses should be any moment now. Are we done? There we go. Good stuff. Doesn't matter. Cool, so it looks like our Cold One riders got wiped out, which is fine because they were due for disbanding anyway. Even if they were free, it's, you know, it's time to replace them with something better. Yeah, it's gone. Give us the money because we're not really going to be fighting anything for a short time. Alright, cool. That's going to really help with public order. What weapon did he have here before? Probably something crap. Okay, cool. So that'll apply as of next turn. Yeah, just keep that until we hit to tier 2, then we'll get rid of that and build public order to tax it. Alright, let's have a look here. Nah, they don't want Confederation. Okay. So now we should be able to recruit them at rank 5. That's good. Still just 6 of them at a time. So it's going to be essentially 6 turns until we're done. Because I need 2 more batches. Alright. Move over to here. And just get rid of another 6 of these. Another 5 of them, actually. Now, after this next batch, we'll fight Kroq's battle. Even though we'll still have some garbage, we'll be able to handle it. Alright, because he's quite well leveled up. Yeah, that's good. That all looks good. Alright, what else can we construct? Let's have a look. Good, Rosetra is getting upgraded. Nice. Oh, that's right, we were supposed to look for skirmish veterans. Let's have a look. I want one. Ancient Space Baby did a $5 super chat. Playing my first Claw campaign, still one of my favorite gaming moments. SFO with Icket was fun at first, but balancing so terrible. Alright, that's cool. Well, yep, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you. Alright, public order will increase by 3 here. Corruption's a bit of a problem. Now that we've got this at rank 4, I'm going to get rid of this and build that, which... Is that providing any untainted? No. Does this provide... Nope. Do you know, is that move speed problem with Wa a bug or intended? I don't know if it's a bug or it's intended. Yeah, I know it's very annoying. Yeah, get rid of that. Okay. Alright, looking at heroes. Yeah, I'll recruit and disband that one. I'm not too concerned about getting another Skink Chief. One's fine for now. But I want to get a Saurus Scar Veteran going, because they're really good. You know, once you get them on Carnosaurs. Alright, that all seems fine. Yep, fine. And let's move on. What's the best counter to Luminarchs? Waste their ammo. That's probably the best thing you can do. Or a single entity dude with anti-large goes and kills it real quick. Something like that. Or hide in trees. They have a really high chance of shooting a tree instead of your units. Because the projectile is quite big. Alright, we can switch this off for a turn. because they've already attached the stuff in there. All right, that's fine. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. Alright, so at the Doomglades, let's get this going. Both temple buildings are needed. What? Okay. Four turns until that's done. 7 turns until we hit tier 5 here, and then we can get rid of this. So yeah, we'll just have that edict there for 1 turn and then switch it back over. I don't know if we desperately need to keep this. I mean, extra growth is good. We get 2 extra build slots. I might just leave it for now. Yeah. Arrogant, nope. It's a good thing we're still making bank. Don't need another skink chief right now. Moving on. The temple building are the ones that give untainted. I know. It doesn't matter. We got limited build slots. It's fine. We'll manage. Oh, fuck no. They're at war with the greenskins? How did that happen? Shit. I reckon that confederation's gonna happen soon, because when this next batch comes in, that's gonna make us a lot stronger. Do you like cunning trait outside of Skaven armies? Not really. I'd say that maybe with beastmen. Oh, actually, does that even apply with beastmen? Because you got to be in friendly territory for that to apply. No, because the Skaven are the ones that have to ambush constantly. That's just how they operate. Everyone else is like, if I get the ambush. If I don't, whatever. I don't really mind. Just depends. If you want to get it, get it. It's not a bad trait, but it's not what I get. Alright, and then get the next batch over here. So next turn, we're going for Kroq. Alright, if I look at this and throw enough money at them, are they willing to do it? They're willing to. How much can we get this price down? If I wait 1 turn, I reckon we can get it cheaper. They updated cunning and now always applies and only in friendly territory. Oh, okay. Okay, well that does make it a lot better. Legend of penny pinching. Yep. Yep, I'm just self-centered that way. I still think I can get it cheaper. No. No, you cheeky boy. This is a cheeky one. Yeah, there you go. Got it. Oh, there goes my money. And there's the thing for Hand of the Gods as well, which, whatever. Alright, what do we got here? We got Cunning, crap. And Arrogant, also crap. You are all fucking fired. And look, we're actually maintaining public order here as well. Alright, pop it down here and get rid of this. Keep that. Keep that. We'll see. Okay, we can get rid of this now. Yeah, because that will be applied anyway. Actually, keep it... Hang on, let me see here. Yeah, no, we need that for one more turn. And then we got this dude here. Aztec. Silly building. Silly... I'll keep that for now. Sir High Guy did a £3 super chat. Which faction would be the best, worst neighbor? The best neighbor? Probably the dwarves. Worst neighbor? Skaven. Thanks for the super chat. Man, look at this. The public order is actually maintaining in all the regions, more or less. My income went down by a lot. The voice doesn't match the portrait there. Alright, so at Mahrak, I reckon walls. We should wall this up because clan wars could attack us at any moment right now. They probably won't. Alright, get rid of this. I'm probably going to recruit another army of Stegodons right after this, because we've... well, we'll see. Alright. Teotika. Why is that not providing the geomantic web strength? It's blocked by this one here, because it all comes from the capital. Oh, it needs to have a connection. Right, I see. So we'll build that. We'll build that here as soon as. Yeah, we'll build that here soon. Hang on, how much? There's 30 extra growth if we build that. So we'll essentially lose 10 growth. It's still going to add on some time, but I think it'll be fine. We don't desperately need tier 5 right now. Let's get this going up. Alright, that's fine. Public order's good for the time being. Probably don't need this in the long term. Don't want to upgrade that right now, but maybe later down the track. That all seems fine. This seems okay. Get that edict going. Alright. Alright, time to do Kroq.
Lord Kroq will be an invaluable ally in the fulfillment of the Great Plan, but his worldly relics are in imminent danger. The Skaven approach Kroq-Gar. Prepare yourself. While Kroq's force field provides him with some protection, the awakening process leaves him vulnerable to attack. It is imperative that you defend him until he has fully risen from his slumber.
Alright, now this first batch of garbage, I don't really think it's worth shooting. Because there are a lot of waves that are going to come, and like their best units, we're really going to want some heavy duty shit when that happens. No, you won't move. Fireball, using that's fine though. Missed. Didn't get him. Here, we got magic. Let's move him up here. Because yeah, we got a decent amount of it. I don't know if I really should cast it on garbage like this. Because like going into melee with them's no big deal. So yeah, you definitely want to shoot that Hill Pit Abomination. So maybe move these guys up front. Yeah, that seemed to do pretty well. Why Gorok, the only one to start with Kroq from the get-go? Because Kroq is actually the sort of like the slan of Itza. That's where Kroq lives, in Itza. It wouldn't really make sense for him to start anywhere else. So yeah, it doesn't matter in the slide if these guys here get wiped out. Not one bit. Where'd the enemy lord go? There he is. Why are they not shooting? What are these? Alright, gotta run a slingers. That's actually pretty dangerous. Suppose this one here can fire at will. That doesn't really matter because it's got tons of ammo. Alright, they're coming in range now. Alright, start with the Hell Pit Abomination. And then the Gracier when he gets a bit closer. Shit, they're not leveled up enough, they're not super accurate yet. Right, fuck it. He's moving too much to the side. Shoot the, shoot that dude. Doesn't matter if these guys here get wiped out. Don't worry about that. Okay. Our guys aren't lasting that much longer, but that's okay. Because they're going to be disbanded after this battle anyway, so they're completely expendable. Alright, put them all on fire at will now. Kind of important to shoot. Yeah, shoot that fucker. Lord Kroq-Gar's awakened? Cool, cool. Bring him in here. Let's get some help. So Kroq-Gar's not faring great, but he's got tons of kills. Right, bring him back over here. He's really just annoying them. No. Keep going with that. Ah, there he is. Here's our boy Kroq. Now we just got to keep him alive. Right, still got plenty of ammo. Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure rattling guns are coming in. We're definitely going to want to shoot them. Come on, hurry up and shoot. What the fuck? How did it get that much regeneration? How the fuck did it regenerate so much? Well, whatever, it's dead now. Oh, that's a bad place to put it. What an idiot. Ooh, Kroq-Gar's not faring too well. Bring him back over here. Yeah, rattling guns, shoot them. Where's Kroq? Yeah, we have to make sure he doesn't get wounded, or else we lose. Now we're starting to run low on magic. Alright, you're out of ammo? Get him in. Sorry, not magic, ammo. What did I say? Doesn't matter. Yeah, throw him in there. I'll see if I can wait until I get another chain lightning, but I need 11 winds of magic and we got barely anything. Okay, more out of ammo. Yeah, I think we got this. I think we got it. No, it can wait. See you later, Gaming Dane. Thanks for stopping by. If you start your stream soon, I'll chuck you a host. Kroq's going to Kroq. No, Kroq's safe. Most of our forces are just totally fine. They're trying to go for my wizard. Yeah, he took a beating, but luckily he's immortal, so even if he got killed, it's fine. Alright, spit it up. We're done here, essentially. There we go. Cool, we got Kroq. Awesome. How would you beat Stegadon spam as Skaven? Rattling guns. Fuckloads of rattling guns. Rip them to shreds. Ambush them. And then rattling gun them. And then, you know, use Plague Priests to just put Menace Below's, Vermintides in front of the Stegodons if they're trying to get into melee. And, yeah, just rattling guns and Plague Priests. I think that would... Like, you'd take damage, but I think you could win. All the units I was going to disband got killed. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
This is what I want to have. Give me that ass. Doesn't make any difference. Awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome. Alright, cool. Alright, so... Fuck, 459. Oh, yeah, because he's not classified as a Stegodon unit. That's fine. Okay. So we could get 3 more Stegodons. Did I switch this back around? I did, yeah. 3 more Stegodons. And then we set sail for the Dragon Isles. For profit. Wait, I thought we put this edict down. Oh, the other thing, okay, never mind. So how much did they cost? Yeah, they were a little bit cheaper. Okay, that's fine. Okay, and then we switch it back over to here. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Actually, we may not even need this public... Oh, no, that's because Kroq-Gar's here. Okay, that's fine. Looking good here. Looking okay here. At least their lives went to a worthy cause instead of just going back to worthless bumming around the cities. Oh, right, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. Because I disbanded them. Alright, so let's see here. If I upgrade this will help with public order. Income from post-battle loot. Faction-wide is really good. We've got the money for it, so I don't see why not. Yep. And let's move on. How do you make so much money as lizards? I'm extremely stingy. Alright, 2 more turns. Cool. Alright, at the Temple of Skulls, we can get started. Yeah, I didn't even shave off. The time's still exactly... Oh, that's because this came in. Okay, that's fine. So we want to build the geomantic pylon so that we can start connecting these regions up with it. So we've still got this for 4 turns. I'm wondering if we should get... How many characters have provided? 8. Yeah. Alright, let's have a look at heroes as well, because I did say I wanted Sora Scar Veteran. Okay, the Golden Tower. What do we need here? We've already got that. Would be good to get that. So that's what we'll get. Yeah. Now that I think about it, maybe this isn't a good idea. Let me just plan things out. What are we eventually going to have here? Because we don't need multiple recruiting provinces. So if we cancel this and just instead destroy it, let me just see. I don't need that. That goes in minor settlements. I've already got that. Yep. No. Nope. Yep. We could grab the Star Chamber instead. Yeah. I'll do that. Yeah, that'd be better. Okay, cool. Public order's looking good. Yeah, real good. I could probably get rid of this. Hang on. What 2 buildings? If we had to build 2 buildings here, what would we want? This one and what else? If I build another one, what would I get? I guess I could get that. Increase our capacity for skink chiefs. No, you know what? I will keep going with that. I know I just cancelled it, but I'll just start it up again. It's only one turn off. We're not going to make use of it. Just might as well do it. So I will get rid of this instead. Alright, Mahrak needs walls. And what do we got here? Iron. So that's definitely good, but we'll go with this first, because I got no trade partners. But we need to build walls here just for a little while. Alright, that all seems good. And let's move on. Lizardmen have a great economy. Their units are expensive and powerful. That's the issue. You can get very far running a lot of Saurus with support. Well, economy is relative to your armies. Like, High Elves, for example, can hire, like, ass loads of armies. Whatever armies they want. So their economy is good. Vampire Counts can run loads and loads of armies of shit stacks. So their economy is good. Dark Elves can run shitloads of armies. Lizardmen can't run shitloads of armies. Even if they make lots of money based on numbers, if their units are super expensive, then it's not necessarily good economy. That's the problem with the dwarfs. They make a lot of money, but they also spend a lot of money too. Hence, not great economy. How long do I have that mission for? Oh, we've also got the Hand of the God to do, which we'll do after we recruit that and then set sail. Alright, that's... Okay, so Golden Tower, just go money. Like, all fucking money. Alright, and... Yep, we're gonna go with that. Good, Rosetra's done. While we border clan wars, let's build walls here. And... what else do we need? Yeah, Geomantic Web. Let's get rid of this, because public order will maintain once the Confederation penalty is over. And that's going to increase public order as well. That can probably go now. Is there a limit to how many Pompous heroes you can have? I've skipped 20 turns or so with no Pompous heroes showing up at all. No, there's no limit. Aw, fuck me. The worst one. Aw, fuck me. Alright, we have to deal with that. Hang on. We do have to deal with it, that's true. But I was going to recruit another army anyway. That's the one we inherited. This, I should have waited till next turn maybe. Oh, no, just start now. Yeah, that cannot stay there. That cannot stay there. Fucking Vashnar. Rip money. Rip money. Do you ever play War Beasts? I don't know what that is. I build walls always and everywhere. I don't think that's actually a very wise decision. Ah! Alright, he can't move, okay? See how there's a white line around there? He can't move and he can't reach us this turn. We've got time.
Ah!
As long as he doesn't move, it's fine, okay? Yeah, if it's white, it's all good. If it's red, it's bad, okay? Yeah, the game's like, you're doing too well. I'm not up for this. Let's throw something at you. Hang on, I've got to do that quest mission first. Alright, Hand of the God. What does that provide? Oh yeah, it's nothing special, but... Ooh. Get Scar Veteran Hero and Assault Heroes? Assault Units? Maybe. Oh, it's this one? Oh, okay, this is easy. This is the battle, the cinematic battle that they used to basically advertise the game. So that's why they put this much effort into like the cinematics here. Does that dragon ever come back? No. I mean, do you even play Beastmen? I tried out the Beastmen the other day, and I think their campaign is so far behind the rest of the game. I don't find it enjoyable, so that's why I don't play them. Like, I could do it, and I'll do just fine, I think, but I really don't enjoy playing Beastmen. I think they're just too far behind. I don't want to do streams where I'm constantly complaining about a certain race. So, yeah. Alright, stop. They already stopped. What was that? Do we get reinforcements? I don't know. What did you do to make Beastmen better? I don't know. They need new mechanics. They need to get rid of their Brayherd mechanic. They need better ways of growing. They can't just be blowing up settlements everywhere. I think they need to have something to do with herdstones. Because, like, they basically need a better early game economy. The early game for the Beastmen is really fucking annoying. Because anywhere that you blow up is only worth like 1,000 gold. and you just run out of money really easily if you overextend yourself. Basically, in Warhammer 1, the Beastmen were fine because the AI didn't cheat as much as they do in Warhammer 2. In Warhammer 2, like Reichland and stuff, they get so many free units that you can't compete with them beyond like turn 20. Well, you can, but it's very, very difficult. They've just been left behind, that's all. It's the same thing like with Greenskins, except Greenskins have now kind of caught up a little bit. Dragon down. Dean Kavanagh did a €10 super chat. Hi Legend, thanks for the content. Keep up the great work. No worries, dude. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you. Yeah. It's not that they need like a buff on any of their units or anything. The units are fine. It's they need an overhaul to how their campaign functions. They're a Warhammer 1 faction. They've had a few buffs here and there to try to keep up, but right now they're just really far behind. Is Beastman the only race you don't like? I don't really like Greenskins. I don't really like Norska. Because, again, Norska's a faction that's really far behind. I don't actually mind playing Wood Elves in their current state, so I'm interested to see how they're going to change. Yep, just stay while I'm bomb them. It's all good. I got magic. I don't think I've cast a single spell yet. Alright, cool. Is there any reliable to get a blessed Stegadon stack? No, not really. You just have to wait ages in order to get enough missions for it. The only person funnily enough, that can get a Blessed Stegadon stack relatively easily is Nakai, playing as those guys, because you could just spend 500 of that Favor of the Old Ones and get a Blessed Stegadon, and you can in a late campaign get them. Like 500 is not that big of a deal in the late campaign. Actorman 5000 did a $5 super chat. Yo, Legend, long-time fan. Question for you: how would you level up Grom in Mortal Empires? I don't know. I haven't played him in Mortal Empires yet, so probably blue line first, then maybe put a few points into goblins, eventually leading him to go down Ragnarok spiders. That's not going to do anything to us. They essentially just cast it on themselves. Peter Horvath did a 400 HF super chat. Did you see Cody Bond's video about new DLC? Yep. Which video though? Did he make more than one? Yeah, I saw it. I didn't think there's anything particularly like I did watch it. I don't know why people keep asking me about that. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, what about it? It's a good video, but it's all just speculation. Like, he doesn't know. I don't think. Maybe he does know. I don't know. Do you ever get any Solar Ray, Arc of Sotek? Sorry, any Solar Ray or Arc of Sotek for Bastiladons? I never get Bastiladons. I don't like Bastiladons. So yeah, I don't get Bastiladons in general. Any kind of them. I don't like the Arc of Sotek ones. I don't think they're very good. The Solar Ray ones are okay. That's probably the best variant, but again, I'm just not a big fan of Bastiladons in general. I think, as far as a monster's concerned, they're too slow. I think people get caught up in their missile damage too much. Their fire rate's really slow, and their what's it called? Their range is way lower than Stegodons. In terms of actual raw DPS, Stegodons kind of do more. Mutant and the Maiden. Yeah, that's not a bad name. That's not a bad name at all. Could be. Nah, it's not worth it. Alright, that's all of Kroq-Gar's special shits. Yeah, I wasn't using it anyway. That was all of his special items done. Alright, so Kroq-Gar, what do we need? Rank 26, what do we need next? So, should we do exterminate the Dark Elves? Does he have one in here for elves? He doesn't have one in here for high elves. Interesting. So there's the basement, there's Skaven, Dark Elves, Greenskins, the Dwarfs, Warriors of Chaos and Norska. So that'll cover Empire, Bretonia, and Southern Realms. But yeah, there's nothing in there for high elves. They're the ones that they're the only ones that don't have one. Hang on. Definitely get Beast Driver, but do we need Epicentrist? It's not that important. We'll come back to that later, maybe. Since we're gonna go up against, I don't think it's that important. Melee attack when going up against Dark Elves. Thing is, it does affect all armies. Might give him some magic resistance. Alright. So yeah, if you're wondering about this before, if you click on an enemy army, specifically a rogue army, and they have this white line, they're stuck in a loop. And they're not going to move. If it turns red, they'll move. If you're at war with them. If they're neutral, which I don't know what color it will be. Actually, probably yellow. I don't know. Yeah, Vashnal's not going to move. He's stuck there. He might start moving soon. Might be a good idea to hire some Regiment of Renown, just in case. Like, if he starts... Well, actually, if he does move, it says here he can't reach. So we have one turn to delay him here. Ugh. If we manage to recruit these units in here, then... If we manage to recruit them, we should be able to repel them. So, just have to wait and see, I guess. Just have to see if he wakes up. Alright, so over here at Libaros, let's get that so we increase our Skinkerchief capacity. Actually, no, we don't need to increase our Skinkerchief. No, I'll do that. Yeah, it'll be fine. Okay, what else? I think that's us done for the turn. So yeah, it all just comes down to whether or not they're going to move down here. If they do, I'll have to recruit another army over here. How many do we get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Plus these guys here. Yeah. Oh! Rite of Sotek. What perfect timing. Doesn't take much attrition though, but it's better than nothing, and that'll happen even if he besieges a settlement. Why is the Rogue Army stuck? It usually happens when they spawn. They stay stuck for a few turns where they don't move. What happened to your local recruitment capacity? Kroq-Gar was increasing it and he just left. Alright, cool. So he's taking attrition and he still can't move. One more turn. We got some units to come in there. Why no Rite of Primeval Glory? I don't need it. I don't need it. Actually, that's actually a good point. I could do... I can't do it now, but it's fine, it's fine. A Rite of Primeval Glory army would probably take him out. Alright, Temple of Skulls, there we go. Should be safe. Oh, my money is gonna go away. Alright, I was gonna build that at Rosetra, I think. Yeah. I told you we'd end up spending that money.
Oh, legend, you're so stingy. All my money's gone.
My life savings. Use hero to assault those units. I don't have any heroes down there. It's fine. They're taking attrition. It's fine. Just need to get past one more turn. It'll give us some steggies. There we go, he's still stuck. And we've now recruited some stegodons. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Alright, so just park ourselves here. And we'll attack them next turn. Because there's no guarantee we'd be able to land and immediately attack them. Looking at Hagreave's strength. They're as strong as us, but I doubt that that army there is as strong as us. There's no way in hell. Alright, what do we want over here? I reckon another one of these would be good. But we need more money. Pompous, there we go. I'll accept that. Okay, that's good, but we don't have to get it right away. If we build this first, it'll stay there for 10 turns, right? How many do we have access to? 3. Yeah, I need to get started on it. Where is a closer one? I'll attach it to him. Alright. So yeah, now we gotta just find a way to pay for these fucking troops that we're recruiting. Bye-bye economy. And let's move on. Do you recommend leaving blessed units for emergencies or recruiting them in armies? Depends on the blessed unit. Blessed Stegadon, just put them in your armies. Blessed other units, save them for emergencies. You don't even need these isles to finish the campaign? Oh, I don't even care about the campaign goals. This is just profit. Like, this is a really good settlement to have. Loads and loads of gems and income. I want that money. And it's a safe province. It's a good place to expand. I don't give a fuck about this shit. This stuff doesn't matter at all. Alright, looking at that, he still can't move. I think we're in the clear. I think we're in the clear. If he attacks us now, there's no way he'd win. I just don't think I can afford a full stack of this shit at the moment. But let's see how we go.
I will kill you, and no
I've met Nagaryth?
When Loic dances, so shall I. Greetings.
Oh, because we teleported over there. Okay, Hagrief. Give me some money.
Yes.
And we've met Hexoatl. Cool, we could confederate them. I mean, yeah, the confederation penalty's over. We could potentially confederate them, just not right now. There are dark elves on the island, and it's also worth it. Was worth it. Yeah, I know. It's just I don't know if I've actually got enough money. That's all. Like, I want to do it, and we will do it. Just got to get the money together. How'd you meet Nagaryth? When we did the battle for the Hand of the God, we teleported to the Fallen Gates, and they border that region, so we discovered them then. Yeah, they're well within range. Right, if you're going to shoot anything, try to shoot the Scourge Runner chariots, because those are pretty dangerous to us, whereas their infantry are not. The Fortress of Dawn isn't an ME, is it? No, I don't think so. No, it isn't. No. Excuse you, Kroq. That's what you call relic priest fart. Oh yeah, Dark Conduit's super useful here. Oh shit!
No! Not my wizard!
No, I need his arcane conduit. God damn it. God, he came back. These ones here are annoying me, but I can't get at them. This is where some heal magic would be nice. We just about got him. This guy here is taking too much damage. Pull him out. Alright, there we go. We won. What is your opinion on Motorist Prowess? Isn't it as outdated as previous War? Motorist Prowess? No, it's not outdated. Yeah, we would have done better if we had a life slan, but it's fine. Because Kroq-Gar doesn't get that many kills, but it's fine. It'd be more expensive if we put a life slan in here. Alright. I doubt they had... Yeah, they didn't have an army ready to go there. And... I don't know where the rest of their forces are. Let me... He's trading with Eshin. It's fine. This army doesn't have that much to worry about with Clan Eshin. Alright, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, let's see here. What do we need? Engine of the Gods. There we go. That'll be a bit more expensive. Just a bit. And Kroq-Gar continues to get better. Let's start moving towards here, because that's actually pretty useful. It's like Verminous Valor. And make him a better fighter. Cool. Replenishment rate is acceptable, and we're scoring ourselves a fair bit of money. Get rid of this, don't need that right now. I need money from here. Alright. Should be okay to keep recruiting. I can afford less than 10. Like 8 more. Like, we should be okay in terms of upkeep with that. Yeah, I was gonna build that, and... Okay. Next stop, Dread Rock. Good, it's tier 5, so we'll get it at tier 4. That'll be very useful for us. Cool. Cool. Do we need that anymore? Ah, yeah, local recruitment capacity. But I'll probably get rid of that soon. Yeah, I don't know. Moving on. Do you think Dread Saurian would be more viable if he had Engine of the God? Oh, definitely. Of course it would be. Are you ever going to go for minor factions random start location mods? I don't know. Probably not. Will you be benching Kroq-Gar soon for another slan? Not right now. Kroq-Gar's got a lot of stuff that reduces upkeep cost on those Stegodons. So even though a slan would be better, it would be too expensive. Like, we're teetering on the edge of going bank, like 3,500. Some of you guys look about the middle. You got plenty of money. No, this is fucking expensive, and we're gonna run out of money if we're not careful. All right, I think I'm gonna need to get this guy to go down for geomantic sustenance. As much as it would be good to get Greater Arcane Conduit, we got to go for it. Yeah, I don't need another one right now. I just wanted that one first. And we're going to boost our income as much as possible. Good, that's getting boosted. So looking at them, yeah, they're significantly weaker than us. Good thing about Lizardmen with this kind of army, you don't have to scout ahead that much, because if they're in ambush stance, like, this army is not susceptible to ambush, really. Alright, I want to force march to here. Because there's no way in hell they're going to attack me, and I want to get to Dreadrock as fast as possible. We need money. Someone's got to pay for these goddamn Stegodons, and it's going to be me. Best unit to recruit with Clinician? Still just like rattling guns, Jezzails, that kind of stuff. Even with the armor piercing with like gutter runners and stuff like that. Rattling guns are still just way better. Like rattling guns, Jezzails, Plagueclaw catapults are the best units in the Skaven roster by like a huge degree. Even if they're not part of Clan Scryer, which boosts them. There we go. Could have sailed there, but we wouldn't have gained any replenishment. Yeah, you put your armies there, it's all good. Rogue army taking attrition. Yeah, because I put down a Rite of Sotek. So it's softening them up for us. My income. Yeah, they still can't move, and they're only taking a small amount of attrition now, but we've weakened them by about 40%. That's pretty good. Good, extra growth. Alright, technology, what do we need next? That's pretty good. But not essential. Where's the one for extra replenishment? Yeah, there. Oh, we haven't even started with that. Oh, shit. I got rid of the scrying pool. That's it. Not important, this stuff right now. Let's see here. That's not that important. Income from trade, not important. That's right. Campaign movement range. That is important. Yes, just enough movement to get to Dreadrock. Woo, it's Malice. Malice sucks. Whatever. Lightning strike him just so he gets reduced leadership, and we should be fine. How much longer are you streaming for? Need some sleep? Just go to sleep. You can always just resume watching this later. Alright, so yeah, get rid of those towers first. Alright, time for some zappity zap, zippity zap, zap, zap. Alright, let's get over here and we'll pop down some burning alignments. I noticed you didn't take or at least rush Comet of Cassandra in your priest. Why? Isn't it a lot of damage? No, it's shit. Chain Lightning's where you want to go. Comet of Cassandora's more multiplayer skill. Alright, bring Kroq in here. I think I'd prefer to use his magic. Because it's better. Even if it is expensive at the moment. Like, 17 wins of magic. I might go Deliverance of Itza too, because it's just way cheaper. 144 kills right off the bat there. Come on, Kroq. Come on, you can do it. Get over here. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Good shit. Lisbon have the best heroes in the game. By quite a significant margin. Who is probably the next legendary lord for Lisbon and why? I don't think they're going to get any more. I think they're done. At least for game 2. They might get one in game 3, maybe. And I have no idea who they're going to get. But I think they're done for game 2. Alright, start bringing in some artillery over here. Start shooting up on the walls. Cool. We have 31 reserves left. Oh yeah, I'm gonna pop a cap in their ass over here. What are you most looking forward to seeing in game 3? Just game 3 in general. I'm looking forward to the blood and boobies pack. No, I'm just kidding. See, I think Games Workshop has realized now the potential of hentai within the Warhammer community, and they're going to capitalize it in the next Total War game. Blood and boobies. No, I'm just kidding. Some of these shots are actually bouncing. But they're not doing a very good job. I think, yeah, move back a bit. Oh, I see, because the fucking unit's all wonky. Yeah, tits for the tits god. Still didn't get my damn calendar. Trust me, Major Kill's working on it. It's just, because of COVID, it's just difficult for him. That being said, dude, you fucking weeb. Buying a hentai calendar. You'll get it, trust me, you'll get it. Like, Major Kill was telling me how much difficulty he was having actually mailing them out. Because of COVID. Because, like, right now in the state that he's in, like, they're having a major COVID crisis. Not as bad as the US, but still pretty bad. We might have that in my state soon as well, because we had a little bit of an outbreak, but we'll see what happens. I thought a calendar with you on it. Nah, I don't want to do that kind of stuff. I'm curious if you buy Magicill's book, is he actually going to send you a picture of his dick? Imagine living in a country with COVID. This shitpost was made by a New Zealand gang. Yeah, New Zealand did a really good job at squashing that really quickly. A lot of people in Australia were like, we need New Zealand leadership over here. Of course, a lot of people just refuse to admit. It's like, no, the Kiwis can't be better than us. No, they did. Alright, that should do it. That should do it. Let's get going. Doesn't look like we're going to get much more Winds of Magic. Probably wouldn't worry about trying to take out Malice, because if he gets the army loss penalty before that's been inflicted, he will, he'll just run, but otherwise we're going to defeat Sarkhan, and he's a pain in the ass. Oh, one last spell cast. There you go, right up there. This one's taking too much damage. Probably fighting Malice. Let's get him out. There we go. And we don't have to worry about Sarkhan. Instead of calendar, can we get a soundboard with your Skaven noises? That'd be alright. Yeah, that's something I could see myself doing. So yeah, we don't want to cause a revolt in the province. Just want to... Alright, so what was the trait? Armor piercing damage plus 30. Yes. It's alright. Alright, we don't need to build walls here, I think. Are we connected to the geomantic web here? Yes. Yes, we are. Okay. Cameron Pankratz did a $10 super chat. Love all your content. Definitely my favorite Total War Warhammer YouTuber. Besides yourself, who is your favorite YouTuber for Total War Warhammer content? Oh, well, let's see here. I do watch Major Kill, but he's more of a Warhammer. Well, you know, yeah, I definitely do enjoy watching Major Kill suffer on his campaigns. Struggle. I also enjoy watching Lore Master of Sotek because I enjoy the lore lessons. I like watching Elich. Elich is good, and Nerd Rage Fitness. So those two are on Twitch. Yuck. Every time I log in to watch their stuff, I like watching their stuff, but I feel dirty for being on Twitch. And it's like, ugh. I'm just kidding. Tyrion is good for multiplayer content. Yes, he is, definitely. I just don't like multiplayer content. So, like, Tyrion's great. He's really, really good, but it's just not a flavor that I personally like, that's all. What he's selling, I don't buy in, basically. But he is very good. Yeah, I'll take that Greater Arcane Conduit. Cool. Alright, next stop for us will be over here. Yeah, they're boned. Will you try Nanman DLC for Total War 3 Kingdoms when it comes out? No. Alright, we've managed to increase our income a little bit, so getting a few more Stegodons shouldn't be too bad. Yeah. Maybe I'll hold off on it. Could I win with half a stack? I don't know. Yeah, that's more important. Alright, and let's move on to Shadowstone Isle next turn. Alright, cool, moving on. That Major Kill Immigrant run was so fun to watch. So much suffering. Yeah, yeah. He totally underestimated the difficulty of that campaign. That was pretty funny. Like when he lost against the Hell Pit, what are they called? The Hellfire tribe of dwarfs. I knew he was in massive trouble. He had some good wins though. He had some good wins, but when he lost his dragon and fire wizard, that was a catastrophe. Especially the fire wizard. There is nothing they can do to stop me. When he was putting levels up into like Imric's combat stats first, I was like, oh god, what are you doing? He's like, I like my lords to be a beast. And I was like, oh no, no, don't do that. It doesn't do anything. It's not going to make much of a difference. It's alright. He had fun, I think. That's what's important. I don't know if I can win that. He's still taking attrition. We've got this for another 4 turns. But yeah, I'm friggin' broke. Thing is, I want to get this army finished up and then move it over here. We still need... How much? We need 8 more of these units, which means we need 4,000... No, that could be right. 3,600 gold. Is that right? Roughly. 3,600 to finish it off. Yeah, we are a little bit off from that. Maybe once we've taken this province here... Kroq-Gar is like conquering territory just to make money to feed into this fucking money sink over here. Why can't that rogue army move? Because it just spawned, and rogue armies that just spawn are in sort of like a bug loop. If you click on them and their movement range is white, that means that they can't move. So yeah, so see how it's white? Basically they've got an event that they can't get through. So that's what's going on there. I would auto-resolve it. But I've known auto-resolve to be very unkind to Stegodon, so let's not risk it. Try to leave their Black Ark alive. I think it won't get wrecked because they can't pay for it. So Hag Grief will be alive with one Black Ark. Who cares if they're still alive? I want to get rid of them. I wasn't looking for a long war. Why leave Hag Grief alive? Explain this to me, Grimgore. Came here to just outright conquer them in a couple of turns. Night Drifter DK did a 50 DKK super chat. When asked how many Stegodons you need, the correct answer is always yes. Love your content. Keep being awesome. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate you. Good. With a greater Arcane Conduit, that's really helping us to generate more magic. I was a little bit late on that. Yeah, I get that I've been in your campaign, but why would I leave them alive? Why wouldn't I just finish them off? Why would I leave a Black Ark hanging around in my water here? I'ma kill the boy. What's going on here? Yeah, they're aiming for him again. Once again, Grimgore proving he's not the best. Is that fire magic? No, it's because of the Engine of the Gods, which is a mount for the skink chief. A skink priest, sorry. What's the best land to recruit? Life. Slan of Life is the best. Okay, it's stupid, but funny. Alright, fair enough. When you put it that way. Alright. Alright, let's upgrade Deliverance of It's a 3. Yep. Good. Cool. Alright, so, you know, gained a fair bit. Okay, we probably don't need this. Public Order seemed like it's pretty good here. Because we've got the Geomantic Web, we've got this. I think it'll be okay. That's providing Public Order as well. I think this province will be just fine. But that is the ideal war. You just go in, conquer them, no resistance, and just be done with it. That's why the Stegodon spam's so good. You don't even have to worry. Just go in there, kill them all. All good. Don't need a long war. Long wars are bad. Short wars are best. Alright, with that done, I think we'll end the live stream there, because it's 6.5 hours, and I don't want to burn myself out. We'll be back with this again tomorrow, but let's see if there's anyone to host. Let's see who's live streaming at the moment. So, we've got... me, and there's a German one by the look of it, so I'd prefer to just do English speaking. Let's have a look at this other one, just called Warhammer 2. I'm just going to see if they're English. No, it's Russian. Nothing wrong with Russians, but I'm only going to host English speaking streams. Alright, well there's nobody else. Wait, let me just check if anybody else is streaming, even if it's not Total War. Let me just... like any of the other dudes. Gaming Dane is streaming. What's he playing? Gaming Dane is streaming. I think he's put it at Warhammer 1. Is that what he's streaming? I don't know. Well, we'll give the Gaming Dane a stream because he wasn't in the list. I don't know why he wasn't. But anyway, here we go. So if you want to check out the Gaming Dane, who was in the chat just before, check him out over there. I'll be in the chat just for a few moments. Let's see if we give him a whole bunch of support. Because he is a big supporter of the channel. He's always given some really generous super chats. So if you want to support somebody who supports me, check out the Gaming Dane. Just put him in the link there. Show him some support. And I will see you guys tomorrow with the continuation of this campaign. Once again, appreciate all your support. Later, fuckers.